of exclusive trailers and developer deep dives, as well as some world premieres that will make you want to punch a boulder inside a volcano.
So if you want to keep track of everything, head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist all of the games from today's show.
Once we wrap up, you can also visit GamesRadar.com for follow-up coverage on everything we've got in store for you, including what's lurking behind this trailer-shaped door. Lights, please.
Ooh, lurking? Okay, let's just get into our very first world premiere.
Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's 99th Intergalactic Gauntlet. Let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants. You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind. Take cover! Coming in hot. Yippee! You'll regret that. And the gauntlet's about to begin. Time to race what I sound. Up to it. Hey there. This one has your name on it. Lady! Jogging up on the back. Get on, pal! Watch out, Miller! Oi!
The worms are back, and not the kind that hijack your nervous system.
No, these are the cute British ones with the holy hand grenades.
Worms Galactic is a tactical spin-off coming soon to PC and consoles.
But if you're a fan of the 2D style the series is known for, a brand new Worms game is also on its way.
And now it's time for some news from our good friends at Capcom. Here is a brand new trailer for Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
フューチャーゲームショーをご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。鬼武者ウェイオブザソードディレクターの二平です。本作はカプコンが誇る近劇アクションゲーム鬼武者の完全新作です。ダークファンタジーの世界観で描かれる江戸時代初期の京都を舞台に至高の剣撃アクションが楽しめます。本日は新たな要素をご紹介。京都に伝わる謎や伝承を紐解くため、とある人物の従者として頑張っている狛犬たち。長期によって身動きが取れなくなっており、武蔵の助けを待っています。さらに新しいシネマティックなトレーラーをご用意しているのですが、その前に改めまして本作は9月4日金曜日に発売予定です。それでは特別なトレーラーをどうぞご覧ください。
If you live by the way of the sword, fighting is everything. It's warm blood on cold steel. The sound of your blade breaking armor. The thrill of striking down your foes with otherworldly precision. So fight smart. Fight hard. Fight like a demon. Wield the power of the Oni Gauntlet. Like a true warrior. Carve your name into legend. And become the Oni you were meant to be. Unleash your demons. Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Wow, that looks amazing.
Must be nice to parry all the time without your knife breaking in half.
Hey, don't pout. I'm sure the merchant appreciated all the business.
Yeah, you're right. I do love that guy. But anyways, Onimusha, Way of the Sword is coming to PC and consoles on September 4th, so not long now before you can get your hands on it.
Our next game, which concerns one of our favorite shared subjects, zombies, is a side-scrolling brawler set in the Walking Dead universe. Think Streets of Rage with more headshots.
Hot diggity dog. I practiced that.
That was good.
Guys, you can actually play as Negan in The Walking Dead Streets of Survival when it lands on the 18th of September. Make sure it's on your wish list.
Now, let's take a closer look at Dioxide, a cel-shaded shooter set in a world ravaged by corporations.
Sounds a little too familiar.
Peace be upon the obedient, and strength to the hands that keep the great wheels turning. Look not to the ruined heavens for salvation, for grace is no longer given, it is provided. Do not weep for what was lost to the burning sky. In a world that scorched away its mercy, labor is our final desperate grace. Do not fear the deafening hymn of the factories. Listen to it. Listen. It is the only heartbeat this shattered world has left. We bleed. We sweat. We build. If only to forget the sky once knew a sun. Remember, the corporation provides. The corporation provides. The corporation provides. The corporation provides. The corporation provides.
Paint the canvas red in Dioxide, which is coming soon to PC. Oh, and while we've got you, a quick reminder to stay tuned for FGS Live from Gamescom, our sister show which airs directly after we wrap up.
We'll be passing the baton to the FGS editorial team for even more exclusive trailers and world premieres, so make sure you stick around for that. Here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to.
Thank you very much, Angela and Nick. I'm Jules Gill, and I'm also the host of FGS Live from Gamescom. You can join me and Nathan immediately after the Future Games show for more world premieres, release date reveals, and, of course, brand new trailers. It is genuinely our best show ever, so make sure you stick around for it.
Make sure you stick around after the show for even more amazing game reveals.
And speaking of world premieres, we've got our second one coming up right now for the sequel to a dark fantasy action RPG. Let's check it out.
The goddess is dying. Reality crumbles in blood and flame. Speaks of an ascended hero that will sacrifice themselves to save the world. But prophecies are nothing but means of control. And you are no ascended. Shadowborn.
Wish lists at the ready because Wolcen 2 is coming to early access in 2027.
Okay, here's a closer look at A Short Quest. It's a nostalgic dungeon crawler built with love by two developers. Let's take a look, shall we?
I have a task of great importance.
Could you stop banging on the bloody gate?
Wrong place, fuckface.
Come, stranger, rest by the fire.
Take this note to the king. It should be a short quest.
A short quest is coming soon to PC, and there's a playtest available now if you want to check it out.
We've got a high-octane racing game up next. Perfect for a guy who plays a character with such an excellent track record with motor vehicles.
And yet they gave Leon a Porsche. Anyway, here's a brand new developer diary for Clutch.
Hello, Future Game Show. I'm Mike Brown, creative director here at Maverick Games. Clutch is a cinematic, open-world driving game where you will take on the roles of Theo and Cass, a pair of sibling racing prodigies who are leading a double life of pro racing driver by day, underground street racer by night. Set across the beautiful French Riviera. We wanted to take players to the French Riviera as well as Monaco because it's a beautiful, aspirational location that's also home to some of the world's best driving roads. And it's also a part of the world that's just steeped in car culture as well as motoring and motorsport history. Our story is a grand, action-packed adventure with really high stakes. But ultimately, it's a story about our characters, who are flawed, sometimes infuriating, but always lovable. And it's about how these characters find their place in the world and the importance of family. And the biggest impact of a story like this is the greater context, importance, and meaning it gives to the activities that you'll be taking part in throughout the game. So when you're finishing a race, that's not just ticking off a piece of content. Because of the story, it really matters. In terms of vehicle handling, it's my belief that we need an authentic handling model that has enough depth and edge to it that it will punish you if you drive too hard. You need that ability to mess up, otherwise it can't feel good when you nail it. And in a model like this, it has a really high skill ceiling, so the more you play, the more you're going to feel your skills getting better and better. And that's where the real satisfaction lies in this kind of game. In Clutch, every car feels weighty, authentically mechanical, and they each have a distinct feel and personality. Clutch has a rich and detailed open world where there are new things to see and discover around every bend in the road. In our recreation of Monaco, we have at least represented every road that exists in real-life Monaco. And as you're out exploring these streets, note that the buildings aren't cookie cutters. We haven't made a lot of presets and then repeated the buildings over and over. Every building in Monaco has been uniquely built by our artists. And as you're out driving through this beautiful open world, know that it's a world that's full of challenges and collectibles to reward you for all of that exploration. Clutch is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series consoles and PC in spring of 2027. You can wishlist right now. And for more information, follow us on all of our social channels or check out the Maverick Games YouTube channel for our podcast. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Clutch is coming to PC and consoles in spring 2027. Ange, what's up next?
Well, let's change the lighting again, because it's time for another world premiere. And this one is a sequel to an atmospheric puzzle platformer.
It works!
Break 2 Alliance of the Storms is a stunning cooperative Metroidvania launching in 2027.
And now we're taking a look at the latest trailer for Serious Sam Shatterverse, a roguelike shooter set across a multiverse of mayhem.
Ooh.
All ready to gamble with our lives. Let's fight, you big ugly!
Hell yeah!
This is the end for you. I need a vacation.
Serious Sam Shatterverse is coming to PC and consoles on August 31st, 2026. That's next week, Ange.
So soon. But you know what else is coming soon? And to us all, eventually, death. Graveyard Keeper 2 is a cozy cemetery simulator where you manage a medieval business, bury the locals, and occasionally harvest their organs for a tidy profit.
Let's check it out.
Welcome to your charming new town. Step 1. Plant your first seeds. Perfect. Step 2. Take care of your adorable animals. They'll pay you back 100-fold. Step 3. Harvest fresh resources from the garden. Organic and locally sourced. Step 4. Send your helpers on a lovely field trip. Look how much they've grown. Meet your charming neighbor.
Does she even know I'm a skull? Oh.
What a chatterbox. And your loyal companion will help you with every task. Restore your little town, automate your production, and watch your community bloom. A peaceful, relaxing life sim.
Another mocking lie? No wonder they're all getting fired.
Have fun.
Prime your shovels, folks, because Graveyard Keeper 2 is coming to PC and consoles on September 22, 2026.
And continuing with games that indulge your morbid desires, join us as you building a cult in co-op. Here's the latest trailer.
It begins innocently enough. Building, harvesting the communal garden, making just one sacrifice. But before you know it, your friends will have you stockpiling firearms, riding farm animals into battle, and praising the ancient ones. If your friends tell you, be cool, man, do not be cool. Be skeptical, be vigilant, be cult-free. Friends don't let friends join cults. Brought to you by Concerned Citizens Against Join Us.
Join Us is coming to PC and consoles in March 2027. What's next, Angela?
Got some gun fu for you, Nick. This next game is a kinetic cyberpunk shooter starring a sentient combat implant. Feast your eyes on the latest trailer for Spine.
In this city, you're never really alone. They say the AI keeps you safe. I used to believe that. But I learned better. Tensor calculates, gangs execute. And people like me, we pay the price. Their strongest weapon is called Spine.
Combat mode activated.
Too bad I stole one. They think they've got it all under control. But every system has exceptions. I'm one of them.
Damn, that kind of made me want to do a roundhouse kick.
Oh, are you sure? Without warming up?
Good call. Wouldn't want to throw out my spine. Which is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Well, that, the trailer, not Nick's comment, was totally worth a wish list, right?
I'm here all day, guys.
Yes, yes you are. Anyway, let's shift gears with our first Ones to Watch deep dive, where we go deep on the game the internet is raving about.
And with that in mind, here's an exclusive interview with Fuse Games about Star Wars Galactic Racer.
Hey Future Game Show, my name is Matt Webster and I'm a co-founder and CEO at Fuse Games, and we're here to talk about Star Wars Galactic Racer, the high-speed runs-based reinvention of racing set in the Star Wars galaxy.
We're combining our love of racing games and Star Wars, and we're doing this with a fresh take on the racing genre.
We've got a uniquely innovative run-based campaign mode. It's a campaign mode with real consequence, depth and breadth.
And we think that, combined with racing, is a match made in heaven, because racing games thrive on replayability. The more I play with a vehicle, the better I get, the more I can drive for mastery at a second-to-second level.
You're racing with 3 speeders on the track at the same time, cutting each other up, taking different racing lines, using the different features of the vehicles.
You're probably familiar with land speeders, which we have in there, and in our game they're all about drifting and boosting.
It's all about keeping your foot on the gas, holding speed through corners by drifting around them.
The speeder bike is at the opposite end of the spectrum. It's fast, it's ferocious, but it's fragile.
Got a fantastic ability where it can slow down into corners and store that kinetic energy and then do a kinetic burst out of the corner. And it's all about kind of threading the needle in thin lines.
And then our final vehicle is something that's brand new to Star Wars, and it's called the Skim Speeder. We've designed this in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, and this vehicle is more akin to a lower level racing plane.
Acrobatic airplanes that gracefully handle corners until they need to flip up onto a knife edge.
The Skim Speeder is perhaps the most elegant of our vehicles, with its carving,
finally able to be on screen,
as well.
And of course, I'm cutting down part of the feed on the horizontal side of things, but I think some of you will be okay with that.
Strapping into a Skim Speeder is an absolute thrill ride.
Being in your wide and proud profile, gracefully sweeping through the tracks, and then snapping up onto that knife edge and cutting into the apex. The sound design is fantastic, and then the visuals on top of it of how dramatic the change on the screen
pretty intense visuals compared to the other pod racing games.
Making the Skim Speeder feel like an authentic.
This isn't even pod racing, is it? No, it ain't even pod racing. It feels like
an amazing opportunity.
That feels like a pod racer.
We collaborated deeply with Lucasfilm Games to make something that felt uniquely Star Wars.
All 3 of those speeders have different racing lines, and it's where they intersect that things get interesting. This is where the drama happens.
And then, of course, we've got the pinnacle racing vehicle in Star Wars Galaxy, the pod racer.
We knew we couldn't make a Star Wars racing game without including the iconic pod races.
The sense of speed is a hugely important aspect of the game, and it's something that we poured a lot of love and attention into. When you then step into a pod racer, the speeds are absolutely wild.
The best thing about seeing people pick the controller up is that immediate smile on your face. Wow, this is fast, but this is controllable speed. And when I make a mistake, I have this wonderful audio-visual payoff inside the crashing that's expected, but fair. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming October 6th on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. Thank you for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Oh boy.
Now that is pod racing. Thank you to Fuse Games for the inside scoop
That
on
is
Star
pod
Wars
racing.
Galactic Racer, which is coming
And
to
hello,
PC and consoles on
Zarnathium.
October 6th.
If it weren't for this here, I'd be playing your greeting. It can come after, though. I know that.
Chemical action adventure game, and I'm told that what you're about to see is captured entirely in-engine and built from in-game assets.
Let's check it out.
And for anyone unaware, that's Grace Ashcroft and Leon Scott Kennedy of Resident Evil Requiem hosting this time around. Angela Saint Albano and Nick Apostolides. That sure is scary to be surrounded by masked men like that, right? That's bad too.
That was Alchemia, House of Wisdom, which you can wishlist now on Steam. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
Right. This next game sounds like our comeuppance for all the green herbs we've eaten. It's called Trees Hate You.
Oh yeah, I saw somebody stream, was it a demo or the full game? Or early version? That tree really did hate. And it was a flag pole. Now that's upsetting. You just ripped the hat. I'm not gonna play this, but trees get real angry here, it looks like. A tree stomp with an axe. How the world has turned around. We've not been great with nature as it is.
Now see, that's why I don't go to the woods unless I know there's a cabin with a typewriter in it.
Precisely. The plants get their revenge in Trees Hate You, which is coming out on November 16.
And just like that, here's another world premiere for a hand-drawn cooperative golfing adventure. Let's take a look.
That's a scary place for golf. But then instead you're all pressing buttons to make the golf ball go places? Is that a skull? That looks like a skull. That's sure different than the golf I know. Very different. Or are they knocking themselves over the various places? That's what it's looking like. They're traveling across the place, launching themselves. I can imagine
Bye Bye
that.
Bonnie is coming soon to PC.
Nice. And we're following that with a new trailer for Arizona Sunshine, a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR zombie shooter.
Flat screen remake, good. Don't need VR.
Bad feeling about this. Go get him, buddy. Holy shit! This?
I'm not gonna worry about it, I'm just saying though.
Is Arizona Sunshine, a third-person co-op shooter set in the zombie apocalypse.
That was explosive.
An unhinged, foul-mouthed survivor, just seeking connection. Hey, Fred. Shit. In the apocalypse, it's always more fun. An online co-op. But for this to be a real zombie classic, we had to have split screen.
Yeah, that feels right.
And of course, you can play as Buddy. Good dog.
There's a good a spoiled girl there.
What the hell have they been doing here?
It's dead! It's you! Are the little man with no power whatsoever.
Arizona Sunshine. Wish list now.
Gotta love split screen. Take the scenic route through the apocalypse in Arizona Sunshine, which is coming soon to PC.
Or perhaps you'd rather wind down with some virtual manual labor and heavy equipment operation?
Sure, I know someone who could use the wrecking ball practice.
Well, here's an update on Construction Simulator Evolution.
I don't know if Zara needs to worry about that. There's already enough of that going on around him right now.
carries a story.
Arizona Sunshine was good
But
in the
not
second one in
every story
VR,
is
but
meant
VR
to
just
last.
isn't there yet. In what ways? I myself still haven't gotten a VR headset,
letting
so
go.
I don't know what I'm missing out on or not missing out on. I played with some at Louisville Arcade Expo, but I don't have one my own self.
Once stood,
But I do have a hello for Dark Phoenix Story.
not out of destruction,
We're either halfway
But out of
through
choice.
the Future Games show or 1/3 through
because
it
every
now.
new beginning needs space.
And for anyone who missed it, Onimusha Way of the Sword has a new mechanic. There are corrupted
reshape
lion dogs that when you approach them and play with them basically, or pet them, you free them of their corruption. And I forget if they give you gifts or if they help you out somehow in the game. That was just today announced for Way of the Sword.
And now for
next
something
week, the
completely
4th.
different.
That's right. Our next game is a surreal medieval shooter inspired by the works of Hieronymus Bosch.
That is surreal right there. That's quite surreal. What a fiery red sky in a bad way. Sure, different from Valor Mortis. Heck, that reminded me of the Kazu from Monster Hunter, that big creature. Looks like alchemy is very much a thing here, too. What in the world was that all? A lot of kitchen knives or rifles with bayonets? I figured that was all kitchen knives there. Oh no! Eating humans! That was terrible. Oh boy.
Survive the Garden of Earthly Delights in Hieronymus, which is coming soon to PC.
Get it on your wish list ASAP, but don't close that tab because it's time for yet another world premiere. It's the next game from a beloved Kyoto indie studio.
Kyoto Indie Studio, huh? That doesn't help things for me right now. Looking real creepy. Those are not Hollow Knight masks. That's Australia that came up with Hollow Knight. VR does keep getting better, improving screen, door, and so on. It can't do visuals like a game with higher-end graphics. For Zarn, the experience doesn't stick like when playing a game on a flat screen. They are pretty novel, the VR stuff, but perhaps not long-lasting enough. Pixel Junk Monsters 3. Why do I forget about Pixel Junk anything? World's coziest tower defense. I don't need it then. I would not enough remember Pixel Junk anything. You need to get rid of the feeling like you're looking through a hole into the world. You need a screen that hugs the eyes better so it looks like real world. That would
Repel
be
the
something.
hand-drawn hordes in Pixel Junk Monsters 3, which is coming soon.
Would
On your wish list
anything
now
like
and sign
Sword
up for
Art
the private
Online?
playtest, which kicks off
Or
on
what are
September
other
4th.
Next up, we've got a
game-based
developer diary for
animes?
Ion 2, an
Or
Unreal
light
Engine
novels
5
or manga?
MMO where the sky is your battlefield.
I'm trying to think. Sword Art Online definitely works in MMO or VR rather. So something like that, or Shangri-La Frontier, but they may more process the mental, so to really immerse you in the world instead of just looking through something. Is it not going like far back enough where you can roll your eyes and see things? Because I know you turn around, see the rest of the world, but that's not enough, is it?
플레이하는 즐거움을 원하는 사람은 결코 사라지지 않을 것이므로 그런 분들의 기대에 불과한 게임을 계속 만들고 있습니다.
This is hard for me to think about with the general open use of generative AI. If that wasn't a thing, I'd more consider seeing about if roommates wanted to look into this as well.
진정한 오픈 월드를 경험할 수 있도록 만들었습니다.
The truly open world and flight aspects really do feel appealing.
안녕하세요. 아이온2 게임 디렉터 김남준입니다. 반갑습니다.
You always see on movies and shows with really evolved VR, they put on the VR, they're in the world looking around like it was real life. They never show how you got this black visor around your eyes.
플레이가 발생하는 것을 확인했습니다. 보통 비행을 하게 되면
If anything, I know with VR troopers, you do sometimes see them put on the visors. And in fact, that doesn't even look very different world as when looking in the virtual reality and VR troopers. That was way earlier than what we have now.
많은 노력을 기울였습니다. 높은 곳에 올라가 봤을
And
때
some things like Code Lyoko, you go in an entire chamber and it sure feels like you're in a whole other world.
그 주변을 확인할 수 있는 요소가 추가되면서 이를 통해 발생할 수 있는 플레이의 확장성을 열었다라고 생각해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
The flights and the open world and the action though.
분들은 높은 난이도의 콘텐츠에 도전하면서 능력과 성장의 성취감을 느낄 수 있고 조금 더 편안한 플레이를 원하시는 분들은 채집이나 몬스터 수집 같은 다양한 콘텐츠를 자신의 속도에 맞춰 즐길 수 있습니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 아이온2에서 아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 차봉섭입니다. 아트레아에서는 목적지로 향하는 과정 자체가 하나의 경험이 되기를 바랬습니다.
I enjoy those high jumps.
시선을 빼앗는 풍경을
I like the thought of being able to fly around or swim.
공간을 발견하고 하늘로 날아 올랐을 때는 익숙한 세계가 전혀 다른 모습으로 보이는 경험을 주고 싶었습니다. 그렇게 이동하고 탐험하는 과정에서 저곳에는 무엇이 있을까라는 호기심이 자연스럽게 생기는 세계. 그것이 저희가 만들고 싶었던 아트레아입니다.
안녕하세요. 아이온2 풍연섭 기술 디렉터입니다. 언리얼 엔진 5의 새로운 렌더링 기술을 활용해 더 많은 오브젝트를 효율적으로 렌더링했고 넓은 월드에서도 자연스러운 그림자를 표현했으며 시간과 환경 변화에 따른 조명도 사실적으로 구현할 수 있었습니다.
아이온2는 솔로 플레이어들이 할 수 있는 컨텐츠와 파티 컨텐츠가 공존하고 있습니다. 그리고 파티 플레이를 하더라도 큰 부담이 없도록 컨텐츠를 디자인했으니 선택에 따라 편안하게 즐겨주시면 좋을 것 같아요.
Is anyone curious about Ion2 themselves and they want to play it themselves?
살펴보면서 업데이트 시점을 결정해 나갈 계획입니다. 특히 글로벌 서비스는 다양한 지역의 플레이어분들이 함께하는 만큼 실제 플레이 데이터와 피드백을 다각도로 살펴보며 글로벌 환경에 맞춰 가장 잘 맞는 업데이트 계획을 만들어 나가는 것이 중요하다고 생각합니다.
이걸 빨리 글로벌 유저들한테 어서 빨리 보여드리고 싶은 그런 마음, 너무 깊은 마음으로 기대하고 있어 사실. 지금 바로 스팀 위시리스트에 추가해주세요.
9월 17일과 18일 이틀간 진행되는 런칭 스케일 테스트에도 꼭 함께 해주세요.
10월 5일에 플레이해보세요.
I can't do it. Can't.
Mark your diaries for September when you can finally get your hands on Ion2. Okay, Ange, let's give the good people another trailer.
You got it. Here's the release date trailer for Star Trek Outposts Unknown, a Starfleet city builder where you chart alien worlds.
Hot and cold on one planet. So apparently it's a thing in streaming where it's not socially acceptable to drop celebrity deaths in chat while live. Has anyone heard of that? That is news to me, and I would not realize that. I mean, I would inform for the sake of informing, but why is it socially unacceptable? Outposts Unknown instead of Worlds Unknown.
You heard it here first. Star Trek Outposts Unknown is coming to PC on October 20th.
Next up,
Star
we've got
Trek
a brand
City
new trailer
Builder.
for the tactical shooter War Dogs. And I think it's about time we find out the release date for this game. Don't you?
You know it.
Big teams. What's that other... Isn't there another military first-person shooter with a lot of people on their teams? Is that This War of Mine or something else? I thought This War of Mine. I'm getting money for these contract kills. When they even say cash is king. Oh no, This War of Mine is that side scroller one. And what am I thinking of? I'm not sure what I'm thinking of.
Pre-order and wishlist it now because War Dogs is launching into early access on September 10th.
And now it's time to check out The Journey Home, an atmospheric puzzle platformer written by the best-selling author Sophie Lee Robbins.
I don't know no Sophie Lee Robbins. And that's entirely of gameplay footage.
I don't remember. I spent my whole life gazing up at the stars. But I've never seen beauty like this. This place is different. Time has stopped. Or was it ever even moving at all? Everything.
Okay, that was a survival side scroller, This War of Mine.
There's something here, and it knows me.
I can't think of what I'm thinking of. And why would I think of it? I wouldn't even play it.
Just beyond my reach, there's a face.
Let me go back to that VR thing. It's like a dive mask. You go underwater with a dive mask, and that border is right there the whole time. Oh, okay, I can see that then. Goggles, though, can lay more flat against your eyes and seem more immersive. If they could do a goggles VR, that might help. But with the visor, like a mask, you're gonna be seeing borders and that can't be stopped. Like you see that in front of you. It almost sounds like, because of the way the mask is with a VR headset, you're seeing a screen in front of you instead of it feeling like you're seeing the world like goggles could do when they're flatter across your face. You're seeing a screen when you wear a visor.
What's next, Nick?
Well, we've got some news about Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault, the beloved shopkeeper RPG, which is currently in early access, but for how much longer?
Surely not much longer. Hey, Uncommon, keep working on Let's Play of Moonlighter 1.
Your choice.
I need to, but I'm almost done with God of War. I need to go through Moonlighter 1 and Let's Play it so that I can go through Moonlighter 2.
To read the room.
That demo I played of this was fun.
To know
Very fun.
exactly what's worth keeping. You learn that not all fights are won with steel. Some are won with patience. Some with care. Because greed will fill your pack. But only wisdom brings it home. Driven by heart, you balance both worlds. Not to escape your legacy, but to own it. This is who you are.
1.0 next week, next Wednesday. And there's a collector's edition, including physical copies, hopefully, not just cases.
Lands on September 2nd for PC and consoles. Don't miss it.
For this next trio of trailers, we're going to pass over presenting duties to some awesome HoloLive creators.
So, while we go hit the safe room for some green herb smoothies, please welcome Shiori Novella and Vestia Zeta to the Future Game Show. How's it going?
Thank you, Leon and Grace, or Nick and Angela. I'm Shiori, and this is...
Hi, I'm Zeta.
And we're so excited to be here with you guys.
Alright, let's get into it. First up is Everwind, a first-person survival game where you and your friends command a flying ship across a shattered sky. Super cool.
All kinds of sky islands there. Some might get wrapped up in it and not notice the screen as much, but it sticks out too much to Zarn the whole time. I would dare think part of that could be you are extremely in tune with technology as it is, and you know a lot of ins and outs about how things work when it comes to tech, video game or otherwise, or video game adjacent. So I can imagine you could more easily see the screens. And I wonder, does that mean there's not been any VR game that's been so exciting you forget about the screen being there? Is it like when you put it on and then you turn the game on, you just notice the screen, but you're still able to enjoy the game, but it's not as immersive because you're looking at a screen in a headset?
Everwind is coming to consoles in 2027 with a major update coming in September. But, what's next?
Next is... Ooh, this one's
Jenny
a good
God's
one.
Neja.
Sword Sage Awakening.
No,
a
Sword Sage
third-person
Awakening.
action RPG where you take down beasts from Chinese folklore. Even better, there's even a cute red panda friend.
This is not Jenny God's Neja, but it still looks like something to consider. For Divinity sounds like a rapidly growing publisher developer. I've seen that name more than a few times in just the Gamescom opening night live yesterday. Chinese developer. No, it's publishing. Chinese publisher for Divinity. Good looking action right there, very much. I don't mind evading, striking back harder. This isn't necessarily a Souls-like. I'm just saying I'm being reminded of a whole lot of Souls-likes I've not been going through like they deserve for me to, looking at just the action alone. So let me see here.
Sword Sage Awakening is coming soon to PC and consoles. But you can wishlist it now on Steam. And you could because it looks really cool.
It does look really cool.
Nothing about AI. So says Steam.
Here's a new trailer for The Sinking City 2, a survival horror game set in a creepy Lovecraftian world.
So I could really look into Sword Sage Awakening. Yeah, there's nothing obvious about AI with that one. Darkness around Zarn's eyes before the screen just sticks out too much.
That looks so cool and spooky.
Like looking through a hole into the world.
City 2 is out
That's
now,
fair.
And it's coming to Switch
That
2
speaks
in
to
2027.
how
Enjoy the monsters
well
again.
in tune with how the tech works.
Thanks for having
It
us.
unfortunately
We've been game show.
shows that it's not yet immersive.
Now back to Nick and Angela. I mean, Leon and Grace.
I love you!
Thanks for stopping by.
And as for what's next, we've got our second Ones to Watch deep dive.
Here's an interview with the team behind Tides of Annihilation, a fantasy hack and slash set in a fractured London and inspired by Arthurian legend.
Gotta look into that one. Really do. Most likely to make you pull Excalibur from the pavement. So that's telling us when we'll be seeing gameplay, then it looks like.
My name is Ari Chen. I'm the co-CEO
Or is it?
of Eclipse Glow Games and the game director of
Oh
Tides
no,
of Annihilation.
Tori didn't get much rest
Tides of
last
Annihilation
night.
tells a
In that
story
case, please
inspired by
do lay
Arthurian legend.
down.
However,
Rest
we
is
did not want
important,
simply to
and
reproduce the existing mythology of King
sleep-deprived
Arthur
headaches
in
are
its entirety.
terrible.
We wanted
No
to
one
approach
wants
it
anyone
from the
suffering
perspective
that.
of Chinese developers.
I'll be here for
Transform it into a
hours.
fantasy
Please
game.
do get your
Although
rest.
the game is based on Arthurian legend, the entire story has been reinterpreted from our perspective as developers.
Gwendolyn's background is one of the main elements of the
Let me
game's
check
story,
something, though.
so I can reveal a little about who she is at the beginning of the game. At the start, Gwendolyn is an ordinary person from the modern world, who becomes caught up in the disaster caused by an invasion from another dimension. As a modern person, she's thrown into a hostile and malicious other world. While she's
Really
there,
oughta get
she
Tides
receives
of
encouragement
Annihilation.
from her companions and gradually grows into a commander capable of leading the knights.
Use it to command your spectral knights.
We wanted to present a point at which the game has settled into a relatively stable rhythm, and the combat systems are being used more fully. As a result, the section being shown takes place around the middle of the game, and features a relatively high level of combat intensity.
Oh yeah, that's Grace voicing her. Gwendolyn, I think her name is now.
Combat is at the heart of the experience.
Not
Because this
Shadowheart
is ultimately
voicing
an
her
action
anymore.
game. We want as
It's
many
Grace
players as possible to
Ashcroft.
experience the enjoyment of action games when they play it. For that reason, we have carefully refined the combat system. This includes the Knight system, which gives players access to a greater variety of character builds. Players can
Could
combine
be
these
playing
elements
Valkyrie
to create
Elysium
many
before
different
this.
combat styles.
Zarn's gotta
The
go
concept we
get
developed is
Kitty's
something
canned
I call
food.
the dual
All
frontline
trying to
battle
climb up on him in the
system. This system
keyboard.
allows the
I hear
protagonist to
Dice
fight
was doing that a
alongside
lot
the knights she
yesterday.
summons, working together with them in
Oh
battle.
shoot,
I wanted to
the
introduce my
HUD
companions
is
into
reminding me a
combat,
little, especially
so
in the
that
top
player
left of
would
Final
no longer
Fantasy
feel
16
alone
that I
and
haven't
would have
gone
the sense
through.
that other characters were
And I call
actively
myself a
supporting
Final Fantasy fan.
Our game is primarily an action-adventure game, so it has two central elements. The first is, of course, combat. The other is exploring and adventuring through another world. The adventure side of the game also builds on the important feature of the combat system, the Knights. During exploration, the Knights provide the protagonist with a wide range of abilities and assistance. The main purpose of exploration is ultimately to support the combat experience. At its core, combat remains the game's most distinctive feature. Exploration gives players additional resources, more room for error, and a wider variety of builds to discover and develop.
I do want to explore, though.
To give an example of how the knights fight, we currently have the main knight, Bedivere. His design is centered on speed and fluid connectivity, allowing players to perform combinations easily and smoothly. He therefore has linked light and heavy attacks. Palamedes, the first knight, is primarily built around charged attacks, so the player has to recognize and take advantage of the right opportunities. And Kay, the time knight, needs to deploy time bombs at crucial moments. These can interrupt enemy attacks and also temporarily stop time. Each of our knights has therefore been carefully designed.
She can be
wanted each
strong,
knight to feel
lift
different
that.
to control and to offer the player a distinct kind of enjoyment.
How is this possible?
She can be fast, too.
This is the first time we're formally introducing the knight Lancelot. He's a very important character within the game's story, and he also has a highly distinctive presence during combat. He can closely follow Gwendolyn's movements and perform coordinated attacks with her, creating the feeling of a sword dance between the two.
With Tides of Annihilation, our hope is that our first project as a studio will be recognized by players within the action game genre. We hope that, in the eyes of players, our finished work will be considered a worthy and accomplished action-adventure game.
Lance drove in like a nail.
Sorceresses.
As for when the game will be completed, I think we simply need to continue working harder so that we can finish it and bring it to players as soon as possible.
Thank you all for your interest in Tides of Annihilation. We sincerely hope that players will enjoy the game when it comes to PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. Thank you.
So no dates yet then. We're gonna have to wait for that one.
Shout out to Eclipse Glow Games for the insight on Tides of Annihilation, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
All right, eyes up if you like co-op games, as we have some exciting news to share about the latest entry in the We Were Here series, We Were Here Tomorrow.
Now, if you're not in the loop, this is an asymmetrical co-op game where you use walkie-talkies to solve puzzles, and we're about to find out when you can start playing it.
I'm worried.
Ready up, Captain.
The walkie-talkies are back.
Testing, testing. Eagle 1 to Eagle 2. Eagle out. Do you see that canister behind you? Does that fit in there? Call me big brain, call me big brain.
So all my drawings, they're all black and white, so I could probably only go based off shapes.
Okay, well, it looks like a button and it's spiky.
Sorry, come again?
I like this one.
I'll take this one. Oh, let's see what this does.
Whoa! Get it off of me, get it off. Oh, yeah.
It sure is different, though.
Hey!
We sent the lasers through these lasers, which sent all the way to the other lasers, down back to these lasers, and boom, we're out of here.
Let's go!
We did it! Check this out.
Who would I play this
Wait,
with?
Did we do that?
'Cause there are things.
Fantastic progress, team.
Who would I even play that with? What Chrome?
Let your best friend know that We Were Here Tomorrow is launching in October for PC and console.
And while you're organizing a co-op session, let me pique your interest with another great game. Guns of Eschaton is a Souls-like shooter set in a world imagined by Viktor Antonov, the creative mind behind Dishonored's Dunwall and Half-Life 2's City 17. Here's the latest trailer.
Oh boy, so someone is known for making some cities, or some settings.
This place is an inevitable conflict.
Oh boy. But there's been nothing for me to write notes for.
It starts with you and ends with you.
Souls-like shooter, though. Souls-like first-person shooter. Including fighting in trains. And there can be different individual bullets to put in your revolver.
must die for you to survive.
Wishlist it now because Guns of Eschaton is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. Now, what have you got for us, Nick?
Well, I think another spooky mystery is in the cards, quite literally. Hillthorn is a card-based detective game where knowledge equals progression, but don't take my
Go
word
ahead
for
with
it.
the lurk, nature, and hello to you, nature. Okay, that's vaguely reminding me of Sizzle and Stack. Like mystery instead of cooking. I ain't looking at this because I ain't worried about this. Looking at a list of curated free
If that
content
trailer
creation
made you want to
resources.
unravel the mystery of Hillthorn, great news. It's launching in November, and a demo is out now on Steam, so you can go check it out after the show. Now, you're probably wondering why we're suddenly in a broadcasting studio.
Kind of, but I'm really just digging the jerseys. And if I had to guess, though, I'd say it had something to do with our next world premiere.
You're always one step ahead of me. Here's the next game from the team that brought you Journey to the Savage Planet.
What sport is this? It looked like hockey. And it's no coincidence that those two were wearing a raccoon jersey. No coincidence at all. They knew what they were doing. Anyone in here fans of hockey? And where are their helmets? Goalies have helmets. New era of hockey.
Now that is a play no one saw coming. Breakaway Hockey League is the first modern hockey game coming to PC in nearly 20 years. It's a fast, skill-based 4x4 hockey game where every player controls a single skater.
Expect non-stop highlight reel plays and no sitting on the bench or in the penalty box. And I am totally keeping this jersey, by the way.
Oh yeah, me too. Anyway, it's coming soon to PC, so slap it on your wish lists and sign up for future playtests.
Now, we need to get changed and make our way out of the studio. So, for this next part, we're going to throw it over to a series of back-to-back trailers, starting with a world premiere.
So, no NHL games have been on PC for over 20 years? I know there have been NHL games recently, but they don't go to PC? That's intriguing. Why no PC love there? Maybe check out Streamer Freebies. Free emotes and chatbots and analytics. Thinking about this neither. Look at that thing. blah, blah, blah about that.
Come on.
This ain't actual gameplay.
Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
That does not look appealing at all.
Police Simulator. Your badge awaits. Wishlist now.
Nah. I
summoned you, my brother. There are things to be done.
Oh. He was in the buff.
The armory is open for you.
They're in the buff. They're in the They're bold to be showing these corpses without pants.
Move to the portal. My father has to be removed.
Feels real boomer shooter.
Join us or die.
Real arcade style.
Nick, I just saw this in that green room.
What do you got?
Ran out of coffee, morale is gone, everyone is exhausted, itchy, tasty.
We should probably be worried about that.
Yeah, let's just play it by ear. Ooh, camera's still rolling.
Oh.
Welcome back, everyone. Here's a new trailer for Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy.
I know some people are looking forward to that tomorrow. So, is Star Wars Zero Company available now? Or does it happen tomorrow alongside this? She's a plunderer is what she is. Sometimes I wonder if people should be plundering
Resonance
these
Plague
days.
Tale Legacy is
They're
out
both tomorrow.
August 27th for PC and consoles. Don't miss it.
And speaking of plagues, we're following that trailer with a closer look at Exterminauts, a cooperative shooter where you play as a pest control crew.
Exterminauts was revealed yesterday, but we've got the inside scoop direct from the developers.
At least this is third person.
Hey, Future Game Show. I'm Vincent from Behavior Interactive in Montreal, Quebec, and I'm creative director on Exterminauts, which is a co-op PvE shooter where you're part of a blue-collar crew whose job is to repair and exterminate. It's fast,
PvE
relentless
is
action
more
that
up my
rewards
alley with
teamwork,
shooters
creativity,
than
and skill to get the
PvP.
job done.
Fighting
Hopefully you
game
have all the
PvP.
weaponized power tools at your
I'm
disposal on your work shift.
I care for the game.
This includes not only guns, but a variety of special weapons to deliver crazy elemental damage, and a special power clamp that activates your overdrive system to use in all sorts of utility and combat situations.
Exterminauts takes place on planet Team, where
there.
a new miracle energy source was discovered called polymorphic plasma. So it's just one problem: alien pests. This plasma is like honey to them. They'll tear through infrastructure, machinery, and entire facilities to get at it, causing chaos across the planet, and this is your problem to fix.
You might have seen the trailer we released yesterday. We wanted to kick things off by showing the tough, blue-collar style the Exterminauts have and focusing on the gear and the tools they use. Even if they have a job to do, we wanted to show off the frenetic action right away, but also the comedic undertone that's always ready to creep up. The game's core loop is a 20 to 40 minute run that begins with players selecting a work order from the job board, gearing up, and punching in. Once deployed to the worksite, the mission is simple: fix, fight, and collect. Players repair damaged infrastructure, exterminate pests, and gather valuable resources while completing contract objectives. Every job culminates in a hectic final stand, holding the line against waves of pests while waiting for extraction.
I don't mind that.
Back aboard the rig, players can cash in their earnings, purchase upgrades, customize their loadouts, and prepare for the next shift before punching in for the next contract.
After almost 5 years of working on
preparing
this game,
something that does your job
at this
1,000
point,
times better than
honestly,
you,
I'm
that's
just excited for people
concerning.
to discover the experience at large. If you want me to pick one, I'd pick the special weapons. Man, I love our special weapons. Shooting a massive behemoth with a cryoblaster or with a stasis railgun is just one of those satisfying things ever.
Exterminauts is coming to PC and consoles in 2027, and we'll have more to share about the game over the course of 2026. And in the meantime, you can wishlist, pre-order, and check out our social pages.
If it were free, I could consider it more.
Exterminauts is headed to PC and consoles in 2027, so get it on your wish list now and keep an eye out on socials for more info.
Now, let's take a hard pivot into the world of Mr. Records, a vinyl shop owner with a rhythmic imagination.
At least he's got underwear on. So it's another one of those. Those are totally not piranha plants at all.
Good morning.
Play music by night, sell music by day.
Alright. Tapi du. Oh.
Is that real world music or is that exclusive to the game? That did sound good there.
The adorable Mr. Records is coming soon to PC and Nintendo Switch too.
Now, we're closing in on the end of the show, but don't let that fool you into thinking we're out of surprises.
Nope. In fact, here's a world premiere for an anime-inspired indie game with jaw-dropping pixel art.
Anime-inspired. Okay, that does look cool already. Is it called Last Ditch Effort then? Vampiric Dagger. Oh no. Oh, that does look cool there. I gotta write this one down. No, that seriously does look cool. I hope it feels cool. And it is called Last Ditch Effort. It felt like it could have been, yeah.
That was your first look at Last Ditch Effort, which is coming in 2027, but you can wishlist it now on Steam.
And now we've got a gameplay presentation for Into the Wind, a dreamy delivery simulator where you pilot a sentient motorcycle.
Sentient motorcycle with wings.
Hi,
and
I'm
hello,
Robin
the
from
real
Brilliant
Proto
Games,
Mike.
And this is a gameplay sneak peek at Into the Wind, a cozy adventure where
I
you take over
wanna
your missing
stay
uncle's
here,
delivery
but I may
firm
need
and
to
drive, fly, and run deliveries
answer a
together
call
with
to
your trusty
nature.
sentient motorcycle
I
playing
don't think I can
Paris.
hold back on it.
Let's get started. We are saving up for some engine upgrades for
Yeah, I gotta
Ares
go to
race
the can real quick.
So let's go down to town
But
and
this
see if we can
isn't
find
gonna
some
stop,
packages to
though.
deliver. Different types of cargo affect driving and flying in different ways, and more challenging deliveries means more pay for your efforts. Today, we're looking for something fairly chill. This red sign means they're looking for some delivery help. Let's see what they have for us. Looks dangerous. Too lively. Some heavy ones. They'll bring in a good deal of money, but the weight will make it hard to fly. So let's pick a good route and stick to the roads. As with cargo, there are different kinds of jobs that come with different challenges. The job we picked up is a standard delivery to Falco Homestead, meaning we can take our time. We could also stop in the villages we pass through to pick up new jobs or browse the shops for new parts or customizables. Currently, we're fully loaded, so we'll just refuel before we continue. Pirates ahead. With our current load, we would have a hard time fighting back or flee without damaging our cargo. Better to pick a way around instead. And here we are. Let's just pick up the right thing and head inside. After delivering our heaviest package, we're now light enough to fly. Launch pads are not necessary to take off, but they sure help. Let's go back to those pirates and chase them off for an extra reward. Flying offers a great deal of freedom and potential for aerial acrobatics, and we will use what we can to get behind the pirate airplanes for a better shot. Our weapon today is the machine gun, so we have to get up close in tight dogfights to get in a fast burst. Pirates come in packs, and we need to take them down one at a time while the rest are bombarding us from several directions. If we take down the leader, the whole bunch will flee, presumably back to the hotel bar where we could visit them later if we wanted to. Phew, finally got rid of them. But pirates are not all you have to watch out for in Santa Rosa. Occasional landslides, the weather, and not least of all, local traffic. As the day is coming to an end, we head back home for some upgrades and rest. With that, we are at the end of our gameplay sneak peek of Into the Wind, and now we need your help. The game is still very much in development, and we are preparing for playtests in the near future. Head over to our Steam page to wishlist and sign up for the playtest now, and come join our Discord to follow Into the Wind's development up close. Cheers!
Into the Wind is coming soon to PC, but you can sign up for the playtest now and join the official Discord to chart its development.
Okay, what's next? You guessed it. World premiere.
World premiere. Here's a brand new entry in a beloved series of strategy games.
Legends speak of a world once whole, before the shattering plunged it into darkness, and of a crown of creation guarding the memory of all things. Wielding shards of great legacy, the lost lands could rise once more, to be explored, to be claimed. But deep beneath the forest boughs, the greed has learned to rule.
Reclaim the land in Kingdom 3 Rising Realms, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And continuing the fantasy theme, this next game has you catering for weary heroes in a cozy tavern.
Ooh, I've got a great recipe actually. You take a red herb, mix it with a green herb, add a little seltzer water, and it fixes everything. Hangovers, chainsaw wounds, Trust me, it's awesome.
Let's hope this place can do better than Raccoon City hospitality.
That was your first look at Dungeons & Dragons Long Rest Tavern, which is coming to PC in early 2027.
All right, time for our final ones to watch deep dive of the Gamescom showcase.
Now this time we're focusing on No Law, a cyber grunge revenge thriller from the team that brought you The Descent.
In fact, here's Neon Giant themselves to tell you all about it.
You hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors?
I'm Tor Frick, and I'm creative director here at Neon Giant, working on No Law. No Law is a cyberpunk immersive sim. By that we mean it's a game where player agency is at the game's core. The player is free to play and explore the city of Port Desire however he pleases.
We provide you a toolbox. We provide you with abilities and actual tools to use. And instead of building a problem, a puzzle, if you will, where we design a solution for playstyle A or playstyle B, we just lay it all out for you in a more loose manner, and we just say, you go have fun, and we will just try and build a world and systems that will just handle whatever you're attempting to do.
Nobody sees him go in.
So in our recent trailer that we showcased at ONL, we wanted to showcase how the player can approach playing the game in various different ways. It doesn't matter if you want to play the game balls to the wall, guns blazing, or shotgun to the face, or if you want to tinker more with explosives, hacking. Any of those things are viable ways to play the game. It's a narrative-driven game, but we also want the game to narratively react to how you are playing.
So Port Desire is perfect for our kind of game, humor, attitude, spectacle, in the sense that there literally is no governing set of laws. There are rules, there are consequences, which fit right into our gameplay of whatever you do, there will be follow-ups, there will be consequences, which is very exciting for us.
Not only did we want to create a city that felt grounded, it also needed to be the kind of place where an adventure and a game like this can take place.
We've chosen to build a smaller city, but just make sure that it's super interesting and super rewarding to explore.
This is the kind of game where you go into an apartment and you try to find the clues. You go like, what happened here? We don't want the world to feel overwhelming. We want it to feel big, but we are much more interested in making something that feels layered and dense, where the player on the way to that apartment is like, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna investigate this missing person. And you go like, ooh, wait, there is something around the corner. I can see that there's a door ajar in this apartment building, and there's like a dead body in there, but I can't get in. How do I get in? We want that kind of distraction where as you're moving on your feet through the city, if you see an open balcony, you can probably get up there.
And again, we're not telling you how or where to go, but we want you to kind of choose your own approach, choose your own playstyle, and choose how to get there.
The guns are big and heavy. If they jam, it's the kind of gun that you can hit someone over the head with, right? Like, we want that feeling in everything we do in the game. No matter if it's, the chunky computers to the, the weapons to the mechs. All throughout the game, we wanted to have that grounded physical feel.
And a mantra we had from day one was, if 100 people play this game, there should be 100 different user stories. We really want this to be your story. We don't want to force you into telling you, and this is how Gardner solved all the problems. It's much cooler if you tell us, how did you do it? So every single NPC in the entire game can be killed. Not saying you should, but death is always permanent. So if you kill a shop owner, that shop is pretty much effed and has to close down because there's no staff around.
If you take out every single weapon,
that feels like a Souls game. You could kill NPCs, though you shouldn't kill some of them.
Knowing what to do. So we have put one safeguard in place, is that if you kill some of the absolutely most major characters, the game will tell you, it's like, just so you know, you did this. You're free to continue your adventure, but this character won't be able to help you. Are you sure you want to carry on? And that's just our way of saying, it's your responsibility now. You can't go on Reddit and say, I don't know what to do.
No Law is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the show.
A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardner. Are they all true?
No Law just feels crazy in ways.
Thank you to the folks at Neon Giant for that window into the world of No Law. Wishlist it now because it's coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
And let's keep things moving with an action game set in the Warhammer universe.
Here's the latest trailer for Age of Sigmar Deathmaster, a Metroidvania where you play as a sneaky little Skaven.
That ain't Warhammer Survivors.
Escape stage. Smell your fear.
Man. Mike hopes they pull from Deus Ex, which had tons of options on how to approach enemies. I didn't see the Kingdom stuff. I was too in the can for that one. Kingdom 1, Kingdom 2, Kingdom 80s. But no Kingdom 358 Days Over 2 or no Kingdom Birth by Sleep. Oh wait, that's Kingdom Hearts, not Kingdom. I don't know if I need this. So there are intelligent bipedal rats, and then there are the smaller rats that can swarm. The Wolf Among Us has a remaster coming out. I thought I did hear that because I thought they said that at the same time they announced The Wolf Among Us 2. I swear that was the Game Awards last year when they brought that up. That sounds familiar.
Rise through the ranks of the Ratmen in Warhammer Age of Sigmar Deathmaster, which is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Now, fair warning for all you horror fans out there, this next game is no joke.
That's right, Ritual Tides is set on a remote British island full of Lovecraftian creatures, and the team at Vertpaint have put together one hell of a trailer. You ready for the grand finale, Edge?
Ooh, whatever it takes. Count me in.
Man, I can relate to Grace, and I feel for Grace. Lovecraftian, bro. Lovecraftian is its own kind of cosmic horror.
Look, where am I?
Well, you didn't die. How very interesting. Please, come, join us.
Oh. Thanks, Walter.
We have a lot to discuss.
Oy. But I am not going to be getting this, I don't think. It's the last trailer at the Future Games show. I don't know if I'll be streaming again till Saturday for a raid train event. I'm still intending to do a good bit of streaming today for sure. Zarn is cool with horror, but he did say earlier, and I did see, Lovecraft stuff just doesn't grab him. I think you were saying that for the Sinking City 2, which is very Lovecraftian in its setting. This just doesn't appeal to me. It doesn't.
As well as your nightmares, Ritual Tides is coming to PC and consoles, and you can wishlist it now.
The great work continues with new hands.
Ange, what's going on? I thought this was the end of our show.
What is this place? Looks like an abandoned toy factory. Oh, they're building something big out there.
Oh, whatever it is, I think we're trapped. Listen, so while you guys watch our final trailer, let's me and you look for some animal medallions, chest plugs, precinct keys, I don't know.
Oh, a crank. There's always a crank.
Always thinking. Enjoy.
The more I hear them or see them, the more I think I feel like I should have, and I'm grateful that I did go through Requiem. This don't seem like Five Nights at Freddy's. It is toys we're trying to be and escape. So this does not concern me. This is not a thing for me at all, ever. I don't need to be jumped like that. Escape from Playtime. Is that Poppy Playtime related? Because that looked very similar to the Poppy Playtime logo.
Experience the Poppy Playtime universe from a new perspective in Escape from Playtime, a co-op survival horror game where you play as a crew of misfit toys.
Hit that wishlist button and tell your friends, because Escape from Playtime is coming soon. But with that, we've officially reached the end of the Gamescom showcase.
Mission accomplished. But guys, really, don't go anywhere. FGS Live from Gamescom is airing right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and premieres that you don't want to miss.
And the fun continues on August 30th for the FGS Best of Gamescom, where our editorial team is taking you onto the show floor for a debrief of the biggest news from the event.
And in the meantime, remember to head over to the official Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist everything you saw from today's show. And you can also check out GamesRadar.com for all the follow-up intel. I'm Nick Apostolidis.
And I'm Angela Santalbano.
And this has been the Future Game Show at Gamescom 2026. Look at that. Yeah.
I don't think there was much for me there at all. I feel bad about that. But do we need to see FGS Live from Gamescom?
Peggy 18.
I don't know that I need to see this. Although I can appreciate the aesthetic of Bolt Gun here. Spine is noms. I think I missed Spine. I think that was when I was in the can. Gun Fu. Gun Fu does sound good.
Vastor.
Again, the classic aesthetic of Bolt Gun here is appealing, or I think it is. It's easy if you grew up in that time. Oh, it was at the start before I got on. That would be a thing as well.
What
Yeah, way to kick off the show. This is FGS live from Gamescom 2026. I'm Nathan, this is Jules.
I'm not very concerned about us seeing the rest of this. If anyone else wants to see this, then I'll keep this up.
Bring you not 1, not 2, not 4, but 3 reveals in one with that trailer. Bolt Gun 2 is coming out on October the 14th. It's got music by the legendary Mick
But
Gordon,
I don't know that
we have
I'm
just
worried
seen
about
that
this.
Vashtor is making an appearance as a primary antagonist. It is going on my wish list, and it demands to be on yours as well.
There's plenty more where that came from, though, because over the next 30 minutes or so, we're going to bring you brand new trailers, gameplay deep dives, and world premieres that, no offense,
Only 30
you are
minutes.
simply not ready
We can see this. It's only 30
But we're
minutes.
still going to keep the action high right now by taking a look at
We'll
a
keep looking at
release date
this.
reveal for Blackwood.
It's only 30 more
This is a big
minutes.
city. The perfect set.
Conan O'Brien looking like in the red shirt. The colors of those guys' clothes were looking similar to what Angela and Nick were wearing themselves.
When life forgives, what it exposes.
But who knows, what if I would miss some good stuff to see? Good to hear the kiddies are fed. Always important and glad that they're all full.
You've always had a talent for dragging people into your mess.
You don't talk about your past much.
If he wanted, he could be similar to John Wick. Does anybody else pick up at least John Wick efficiency? Because I sure do. This is a bit gun fu here.
The violence isn't the point.
Yeah, he sure feels John Wick-esque. I'll question mark Blackwood.
Blackwood Act 1 is coming to PC on September 16th, so wishlist it now. Tell you something, I'm always getting in fights at Subway.
You mean on the Subway, right? Like in the game?
No, at Subway, the sandwich shop. It's something about
The
all bread.
restaurant.
Right, okay. Up next, it's time to go to the truly chaotic world of Crimson Moon, a game whose tagline sounds like trying to wake up an angry teenager. It's time to rise, violent ones! Oh, that was lovely. That was really nice. Well done, mate, well done.
I could see Uncle Shaq and I performing like that. That could be us with that kind of energy. I think I said I was curious and a little interested in Crimson Moon. This is the one with the rock music in its trailers. Or metal. Yeah, this feels more metal than rock. What is the difference between metal music and rock music anyway? Why can't I think of it? Smashing their whole head in with a big mace, their own big-sized mace. Such angelic fury as well.
A game so violent that peace itself had to take out a restraining order against it. That was Crimson Moon. And you and a friend can crush, stab, and obliterate everything in your path when the game comes to PS5, Xbox, and PC on September the 1st.
Now, from piles of bodies to a complete lack of them entirely, it's time to talk about Ravage, a new immersive sci-fi puzzler which asks you to find out what exactly happened to your missing crew members. Where did they go? Where are they? Up there? Are they down here?
Nope.
Perfect. Time to reloop.
In an arcade.
Vesta. An exoplanet capable of harboring humanity was our new hope. My team and I were sent here to the Ares station to study it.
Another one of those time loops.
We only have a few hours of power left, and we have to expect another wave of phenomena. We need to find a way for everyone to live.
I only did this for the good of the mission. What's gotten into you? You don't understand anything. Tick-tock. I'm finishing what I started.
I ain't worried about Ravage.
And you can trap yourself in the time loop that is Ravage when it releases on PC, PS5, Xbox Series S and X on September 22nd.
Now, Nathan, you know that thing that you wish for as you drift off to sleep every night?
Oh yeah, that someone would take the best level from Titanfall 2 and turn it into a full game.
Well...
has it happened?
This is Tempest Vitae.
So, rock is a lot of times more pure and can be booked in safe type areas. Metal is more gravel voice and not so safe. Singing metal would make Zarn want to cough. It sounds hard in the throat. So, gravelly, heavy, rocking voice that's not just rock is definitely a metal trademark. That's what I would hear from a Gretzko.
It's alive. And now the lawkeepers, they want what we made.
First-person shooter Metroidvania, so Metroid Prime without being Metroid. Going into other dimensions to get away from their fire, among other things.
Look for the remaining
I forget about that.
Vincent Pace is our leader. Help them. He'll help you. It's not just the soldiers, Alex. This future is cruel. Doomed.
I still need to figure out when to share Metroid Prime 4 with y'all.
What else is left? You're listening to this, so please help us start over.
So
that was
that's the
Tempest
first
Vitae,
encounter.
letting you hop between two of the darkest timelines possible. And fun fact, we actually saw this game 3 years ago in Brazil and have been desperate to bring it to you, so it's lovely to have it here on the showcase. So get a jump on the game when it releases in 2027 by adding it to your wish list now.
And tell you what, why not just head to the FGS Steam page and wishlist every single game we've covered so far? Show those devs some
Not
love.
every game, no.
But next up, keeping with the sci-fi theme, we have Neon Abyss 2, which has quite an exciting announcement.
And hello to Mindy. Mindy8712. Sometimes the freezing makes Zarn think of those Quicksilver scenes. He was only in, what was he in? Days of Future Past and Dark Phoenix? Or there are other movies he was in that I can't think of. I don't think the Quicksilver we're thinking of, it was someone else. It was Aaron Taylor Johnson in Avengers Age of Ultron. That didn't have a similar feel, did it? Or did it and I don't realize it? And then he was also Evan Peters in, okay, you were fighting some Yu-Gi-Oh cards there in Neon Abyss. Bullet Hell in action platformer. You were definitely finding some Yu-Gi-Oh cards there.
That's right, Neon Abyss 2 is coming out of early access very soon, so get ready to team up with friends, wield some truly mad weapons, and conquer the abyss.
But you know what, Nath? I think it's time that we too conquer our own fears. I think it's time that we gave the people at home a world premiere. So let's be brave little boys and set sail into the unknown.
We can do it!
What is this? 'Cause this doesn't look like for me. Yeah, no, not for me. Okay, the Evan Peters stops putting on music and time stops or slows down as he goes around fixing things. I have to think. I swear that happened before Sonic did that in his movies. I want to think it was Evan Peters Quicksilver doing that before Sonic. So we've definitely seen that in Sonic movies as well, especially the first where that happens twice.
That was Matterlots, a charming seafaring adventure where you take a mostly useless crew and whip them into shape. It's coming to Steam Early Access in 2027, so add it to your wishlist now.
Now, as you can maybe tell, it's quite sunny here in Cologne, so while I apply suntan lotion to Jules' head like a plasterer, why don't you enjoy these back-to-back trailers? Yeah, just soak them all in. Bring it to me.
Yeah, you got a lot to work with.
Meet Pawn, a tanuki with a good heart and a talent for doing things later.
Doing things later.
The Matsuri Festival is right around the corner. Let's just say it has seen better centuries. So Pawn gets to work. A letter here, a package there, and a totally necessary backflip to top it off. Friends to
Someone was playing a game that looked very much like Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting by the color, the background, the logo, and all that jazz.
A little quiet pride in a job done just right. And our Pawn, he's ready to make a difference. All it takes, one long summer to fix what matters most. Tanuki Pawn Summer. Wishlist now.
I think I need to rewind when this is all said and done. Because I gotta go see that arcade again.
Welcome to Plane Airlines, rookie. Your new dream job consists of boarding
Looks very N64.
Their needs during the flight. Just make sure they're human, you know?
So now, Flight Attendant Simulator.
The company insists you remain professional about it. Check for any abnormal features, behavior, or conversation. If you do spot something, deal with it. Because whatever goes down, whatever choice you make, you can't go back.
Oh boy.
You have to live with it. Because the company believes in ownership culture.
Yeah, that's not scary at all. But that's scary that your human's missing. Another one of those surely mandatory co-op games. But a bit of an adorable one, I will dare say. It's charming, the whole double dogs thing. It's not what I need, despite it being cute. What a tall tower.
That was Tanuki Pawn Summer, Haunted Paws, and the truly creepy-looking night plane. Now, as somebody who's only recently gotten over their fear of flying, I don't think I'm quite ready for the fresh hell that was going on in that game, but you should wishlist all three, and of course wishlist all of the other games featured in the showcases so far.
Of course. Now, I don't want to panic you even further, Jules, but the game we have coming up... Right, okay, that wasn't the scary part. The game we have coming up next is both a horror title and also a world premiere.
Ooh. That ain't scary, though.
Ever since I was little, I always wanted to be like the girls on TV.
Like the Disney Channel.
Aren't the people on TV secretly crazy?
That HM was so not Hannah Montana.
That's why we're gonna stick together, right?
Oh boy, again. Why am I scared this feels like AI made? That's pretty bad feeling though. Pretty bad feeling.
If the Disney Channel made a Hannah Montana and Silent Hill crossover, it would look a little bit something like Sweet Tart, a new rom-com survival horror game set to come to Steam next year.
Now, in our next game, which is a co-op title, you have accidentally murdered somebody and need to work together with friends to hide the body. We Are So Cooked.
No, don't worry, no one will ever find the body we hid.
No. That's the name of the game, We Are So Cooked. The other, that's a dark secret that we can't have on camera.
Yeah, delete that last sentence. Don't worry about it.
Welcome to Emperor Nero's, the safest luxury resort on the Las Vegas Strip. Ugh, filming another hotel advert. This better make my ex jealous. Stay in our world-famous Emperor Suite. Our staff are always happy to help. With 24-hour state-of-the-art surveillance. Hey, can I get another shot? Not tequila. The camera angle.
Sad how much AI is taking over YouTube and to the point people are not catching it. Now, I don't know that the previous game was AI. The song just didn't sound great to me. Like, the singing didn't feel as on time with the music as I would have expected. With rapping, that's generally a thing at times, but I wasn't sure about the song there, so I can't be sure.
To the ultimate test when We Are So Cooked launches on Steam October 15th, but you can wishlist it right now. And you know what I'm going to do right now?
What?
I'm going to leak our next world premiere.
No. We discussed this off camera. You can't do that. You cannot leak it. They'll find you.
They don't know nothing about me, man. I use a VPN.
Be that as it may, you can't leak our next world premiere because it's up right now.
Oh.
Ribbit.
So what's this? It's a frog JRPG. Yeah, it is a frog JRPG. They can defeat their natural predators, wolves. I don't know that I need to play this outright, but I'll support the thought of JRPGs like this. Amphibian, huh?
Amphibian is coming soon to PlayStation 5, Switch, PC and Xbox, so get it on your wish list now so that you know exactly when it hatches. Do tadpoles hatch into frogs? Does that make sense?
Oh, you put me on the spot. I don't actually know. I'll tell you what, we'll Google that, and while we do that, why don't you take a look at this next world premiere? Double trouble, mate. Do tadpoles... No,
don't look at that.
Put the VPN on. Put the VPN on.
It always feels off. Just look close enough, and you'll catch something out of place. Like these cat vet ones. It felt so off. Nobody said anything about AI slop. Zarn watched close, and a little bit into it, was able to catch a quick glimpse of something off that you had to pause to catch it. A cat where the tail and head swapped places. That is definitely a problem. And I've been seeing that
was the
in...
world premiere of
hang on.
Prospera, a rather unique city builder in which you can play in the first or third person.
Build your city from the ground up and walk through its streets when Prospera comes to PC next year, with a console release planned for the near future.
Now, our next game sees you play as a zombified child who is accompanied by the cutest of companions.
Okay, there's
like a
more
dog.
to this.
No.
There's more
like
than
a
30
tiny
minutes,
little
it feels
robot.
like.
No, it's a severed arm. This is a part.
We need to talk about your definition of cute.
No, we don't.
But, I know I've been getting sent some videos of horrors of food being made in factories and that kind of stuff. It gets... Okay, that's very disturbing right there. It gets hard to tell what's real and what's not, but there have been some videos where I'd see some ingredient or a plate of stuff on a conveyor belt, and all of a sudden that plate or the stuff on it disappears. So it leads me to think some of these supposed horrible facts and why we should avoid such foods, some are lies or sensationalized to just get views. And that kind of really infuriates me. So I've seen that kind of thing before. Latching up some limbs, that thing was, that mass.
A part is coming soon to Steam, so get it on your wish list so you know exactly when you can get your unsevered arms on it.
Up next, we've got some back-to-back trailers for you that go in the following order: Medieval, Viking, and as a great man once said, space!
I'm worried about not having gotten enough sleep, and yet I didn't use an alarm or anything. So I may need to get me some cold brew in me. I think I do need to get me some cold brew.
My favorite client.
Definitely don't need this. No need for that for me. It pisses Arn off there are all these videos of a cat vet that doesn't even exist telling people info on cats. I think I've also seen on Facebook some supposed kitty and puppy rescues, but some graphics end up de-rezzing or something is unnatural about a cat or a dog or something. And it turns out those rescues are very AI, despite what the video maker would have you believe. There are some people in the comments who are able to tell easily.
That was Medieval Dynasty, Viking
That
Dynasty,
stuff is
and Young
angering
Sons,
too.
all of which you can wishlist now by heading to the FGS Steam page.
Now, I'm going to introduce our next game using just 4 words.
Ooh, go on then.
Cyberpunk meets Cooking Mama.
I am so in.
This
What?
is Nivalis Nights.
Cyberpunk
Only the
meets Cooking
dreamers
Mama?
know how to wake up. And when they open their eyes, they're here in the real world.
What do you mean Cyberpunk meets Cooking Mama, though?
That you have lived this exact moment.
I'm going away, kid. But don't worry.
taking over my old noodle bar. Ramen Noir. It's not much, but it's a start. Ava will look after you. She knows which docks have the best fish, and which streets have the best stories.
They say you die twice. Once when your heart stops, and once when you're forgotten. So, tell me, how will Nivalis remember you?
It didn't look like enough cooking mama there, though.
And you can cook up a cyberpunk storm when Nivalis Nights comes to Steam on the 29th of September.
Now, you might remember earlier this year that we saw the release of Aloft, which was a co-op sandbox survival title in which you explore tons of floating islands.
And we might have a reason why you will want to revisit those islands ASAP.
I'm gonna go get some cold brew in me. You keep watching this.
That was the next major early access update for Aloft.
It brings a brand new open world for you to explore, as well as tons of additional updates.
And guess what? You can play it right now because it comes out today.
Oh, what am I still doing here then?
You're working, Jules.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Our next game starts out as a good old cleaning simulator until you find a submarine in the basement.
And while you at home try to figure out what that sentence means, take an exclusive look at Hoarder.
Are you satisfied with your work? Clean! Sell! Network! Upgrade! Learn! Discover! Sweet! Sell! Network! Sweet! Satisfied with your work?
Hoarder comes next year to Steam, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and Switch 2. And let me tell you, it's an experience not to be missed.
Now up next, we have an exclusive developer interview with the minds behind Afterworld, a new strategy game that sees you build your Mad Max empire in the ruins of a post-apocalyptic North America.
You'd be my slave.
What was
Nothing,
that?
sorry. Roll VT.
What?
Friend.
That's crazy.
You have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land. And their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America. or burn as my foe. At the end of all things, only one dream survives.
So, Afterworld, what are we building?
Afterworld is a grand strategy game. It's set in a semi-procedural post-apocalyptic North America, and it's a world that wants you dead. The game starts simple. You just need to figure out how to survive, but then the world opens up. So you're going to be discovering new things. You're going to be going from a small set of survivors to a full tribe. You're going to be discovering technologies and factions and things like this. You're gonna have to do some moral choices around that. You're gonna have to place laws. You're gonna have to develop a society that reflects what these choices are. So throughout the game, you're going to sort of define what kind of empire you are. You're going to be doing conquests. You're gonna be painting the map, growing, at least until you start running into our biggest foes, which we call the ancient tyrants, which are these immortal warlords, essentially.
How immortal are we talking?
Pretty immortal. They've been around since before the apocalypse, so hundreds of years. Very powerful.
Okay, but hundreds of years have given them calm, rational outlooks on the world, I'm sure.
Maybe not so much. There are ways for you to deal with them, though. You can both grow strong enough, of course, to challenge them, but also there are ways to deal with them internally. You can work under them and work your way up. So you can expect all the standard stuff from a Paradox GSG, which means multiplayer, both competitive and cooperative with your friends. And we also have some of the most newest modding tools available for Afterworld as well. So you're going to be able to kind of turn the game into what you want to do as a modder as well.
When can we all play it?
So hopefully before the actual apocalypse happens. But for now, you can wishlist the game. And you can go and check out our dev diaries, where we're going to get into the nitty-gritty of both the world and the game mechanics of the game.
Sick. All right. Well, Don, thank you so much for your time today. And thank you for not having me cannibalized by a ravenous horde of mutants.
Just a little bit.
Like, how much was a little?
Just a leg.
Afterworld is coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it now, and I recommend that you do, because the post-apocalypse doesn't look too friendly.
Yeah. Now, Jules, have you ever taken your shoes off and thrown them at a person's head?
What do you mean? Like this?
Oh, sorry, ma'am.
That was the most fun I've had in years. That was amazing.
How about a video game that lets you do that again and again?
Oh, Game of the Year, my friend. Game of the Year.
This is Shoot It All with an exclusive release date reveal. Jules, not the camera, not the camera, no. Sure, it all comes to pretty much everything with a screen. Mobile stores, console and PC on September 3rd.
Now next up, we've got another release date reveal for you, this time for Wonderberg, a game that we absolutely adore here at FGS, as well as you too at home, seeing as it was one of the most downloaded and played games across Steam's Next Fest.
Jules, why don't you tell me about this game in a short sentence?
Oh, okay. Wonderberg is a game in which you play as a castle on wheels driving around into battle.
I love video games.
I know, it's the best. Wonderberg comes to early access on September the 8th, so add it to your wish list right now, Square.
What kind of license do you need to drive a castle?
I don't know, actually. A regular one, I think. Sweet. But unfortunately, that means that we're coming to the close of FGS Live from Gamescom 2026.
Don't get excited about getting rid of us just yet, though, because we'll be back on Sunday, August 30th for FGS Best of Gamescom.
It's a show which takes you right to the Gamescom show floor and allows us to show off all of the announcements that have been made across the week and also throw in some sneaky surprises as well.
But that's like literal days away. We've still got to finish this showcase. And according to the Geneva Convention, every video game showcase must legally end with one last thing.
Yes, and our legally mandated OLT takes the form of a psychological horror game that kind of feels like a sci-fi version of the Backrooms.
Oh, this is Black Walls. You enjoy that, and we shall see you on Sunday. Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, there's a little something to Black Walls. That would have been terrible if that were all for Black Walls. Creepy face. Alright. This cup I got came from a state fair a couple of years back. And that annual state fair is going on right now where I am. And I have no way to really go and enjoy it. I should ask someone if they're going. Or a couple of people if they're going. Okay, so now I remember. I want to go back to that Tanuki game, and see about that cabinet.
Art, I knew.
Had to be a little further back here. Now let me see that game. Let me see that arcade.
Totally necessary backflip to gets to work. A letter here. A pack.
Look at that right there. And in fact, that more looks like the Super Nintendo version of the game, and there's even a flyer for that same version right there. So here's a question I have. Does that look like it's intentional spoof that has been handmade? Or does it look like AI took Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting and made it into that? In fact, I know this so very well that I could easily show you that it looks like what it is. And again, that's just fun to see, from the colors to the general design. And I should also look at spine, which showed up before I showed my face. So I should look at that. And thank you for reminding me. Does look a bit AI. That was a concern I had there. That was a worry I had. I'd love for it to instead be they look at it and instead actually draw it or make it and very much make it not look exactly like Street Fighter 2. But I'm worried that's a bit too on the nose to not be AI. I'd really love to be wrong about that. I would love nothing better than to be wrong and that's not AI there. But here is the genuine article of the poster up there. That is very much Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting. One thing I noticed, they don't have the straps of Ryu's headband on the back there. But it does look pretty similar, doesn't it? Now, let me go see the SNES main menu, because there's surely a screen grab of that. In fact, that looks a little more like it. I guess I don't have to. In fact, I probably won't have to, yeah. So there's no turbo there, but it still looks pretty similar to what's on the screen with the girl with the sun hat has, right? There's the bar of blue with the Street Fighter 2 logo, and then there's one option that goes out a little further than the others. Absolutely looks pretty similar, doesn't it? I know it does to me. It's like that 3D print that Zarn did for me where they did the headband wrong. That could feel very much reminding of it, couldn't it? I could easily imagine that. That might have been an AI to 3D print. I was worried about that, but I didn't want to look a gift horse in the mouth because that meant a lot that you would do something like that that matters to me. I didn't want to outright say anything because it wasn't about the detail. It was about the meaning behind it. And your meaning was everything. So it looks like you have a link to Spine there. And I wanted to just go back over this way to the game show in the video, which had a whole countdown, I see. So then where is Spine? Must have been before all that then. So it could be easier to just go into the video link then. Because that was just a preview of all those games there. Then they show up on screen. So maybe I ought to just pull that up. But I have to black this out just in case. Or not see it like that there. I guess I'll copy the current address and put it in like this. That's not the current address of that. What the world? No, that ain't right. So I'll have to highlight it and actually Control C. I don't know why that was an issue there. So let's look at Spine then before we go for this break, why don't we?
In this city, you're never really alone. They say the AI keeps you safe. I used to believe that. But I learned better.
She's off the grid, isn't she?
Calculates, gangs execute. And people like me, we pay the price. Their strongest weapon is called Spine.
Combat mode activated.
Too bad I stole one.
Oh boy. That does look very gun fu.
All under control. But every system has exceptions. I'm one of them.
That looks more stylish than Blackwood in a way that I can appreciate. Next summer. Yeah, that looks more stylish than Blackwood. More visually appealing. Oh, they make sure to say this is gun fu. It's got to be gun fu if they say it right there. It has to be. Now I have an idea or ideas why that looks noms to Zarnathia. And why did I not see it in that future game show thing when I was scrolling around for it? How did I miss it? But it was already on wishlist a while ago, so you've already known about this. But the 3D print thing got Zarn look more closely at the prints. So many are off like that. Well, I'll tell you this, though. The Ryu and Ken of them sitting down playing, say, Street Fighter 2 of some kind, those designs are definitely correct. So there's no worry there. Those were done right. Those look like how they looked in the Street Fighter 2 days. Oh, shoot. Come to think, somewhere between a month and a half or 2 months or something like that, there's gonna be that Street Fighter 2, not Street Fighter 2, just Street Fighter movie. And it is gonna be very campy and not to be really taken seriously. But that's okay, that's valid. I'm going to watch that. And I know what I'm looking for. I had to remind myself that today is Wednesday and not Thursday. And it's Friday at midnight around me, 11 p.m. Central at the time. If it ain't cloudy, a good chunk of the U.S. is going to be able to see a lunar eclipse. And it's going to remind me, when the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the spirits of slain monsters again turn to flesh. The world is threatened once again. Or the spirits of slain monsters are returned to flesh. The world is threatened once again. What times they were to go through Zelda Tears of the Kingdom with you all. I was so glad to be able to do that. And we did, after a lot of time, finish Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. And now I don't remember. I don't know that I got Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment yet. Could, should, ready for it? I'm curious, though. Did I get that or not? Did I get that yet? I would have totally gotten a physical for sure. I'm not sure that I got it yet. I probably should check during the break. Which, boy, is this sure a good time for it now. And I had an idea, but I realized why some demo updated. There is more to the Onimusha Way of the Sword demo. And before we do Blade Warriors, I am going to share more of that demo with y'all. So stretch, relieve yourself, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll go back into Musashi's mind.
What is justice? What is right?
Okay, how about we load up the PS5 and get the showing an extended demo of Onimusha Way of the Sword. And from what I had seen, actually, I don't have to go all the way from the start, which is kind of convenient for me. I've played the first part of the demo so much earlier, so fast as it is, so I can just go straight into the next part of it. As soon as I get it on my screen, that is. Then make sure for sounds to come on the other monitor. And I forget the Switch 2 is getting this. I swear it's not yet, perhaps. Then I forget if I have a banner for it as well. And that just really likes to be on the other monitor, I noticed, so I gotta fix that. But at least it's easy to fix. Okay, that's where it should be. Then what? Let me change the banner here. That should still be a thing. Yes, it is. So we'll have that. We'll scroll this way over to the demo. Oh, so many things I need to play and go through in so many ways and so many times. There's that demo. Then let me change the category, and I'm glad I remember to do that. But which window? There. Only basic controls and features, and then bonus available in a demo, of course. Remember all that. And that's Reach for the Moon engine. That ain't a Resident Evil engine. It ain't Blade Warriors just yet. Then let me double check. I keep forgetting all the platforms it's supposed to be on. But it's not far either. I can hardly believe how close we are to it. September 4th. Okay, it is coming to Switch 2 as well. So basically all modern platforms. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. All modern platforms. And then we'll actually have it showing. So how about we get in here now? New story content has been added. And because of the save data that got loaded, can continue playing from there. So some of you might remember my hype about this, right? So we can just load from the title screen. Let's do that. Completed game data. Defeated Sasaki Ganryu. And that was back in June. Was it only June? Or was that February? I don't know how they have the date set. February or June. I'd rather believe February, but I can't remember for the life of me. So when we auto-save, then save, we'll have an idea. And I'll have to recheck my controls. So we'll do this before we go into Blade Warriors and back to the Retro Marathon.
No! Damn it! I fed this cursed thing so many Genma souls. This isn't what you promised, Gauntlet. What's your excuse?
Peace.
Who that?
You. Enjoying your new toys, I see. Very nice.
He's glowing.
Bastard. What's your game, damn it? Ganryu. That gauntlet there used to be mine.
That glows bad.
It's a picky eater.
his.
Genma all well and good, but it likes a bit more human in its diet.
Oh no.
Huh? What did you just say?
Why not give it a try? Nothing quite like a happy gauntlet.
Likes humans in its diet. Oh! That's a white soul there, and it ain't even a Genma soul, it's a white human soul.
This'll do nicely.
I want a rematch with him after this.
Get a hold of yourself. Are you a man or a beast?
Doesn't matter. A beast isn't far from an
You do well to follow his example.
I would stop talking if I were you.
You wanted to get stronger, no?
Stronger as a swordsman, not a monster, goddamn!
That's the spirit.
Damn it!
Damn it.
Feels like goading me like Sephiroth. Not really there. Only Musashi is conscious and aware of what's going on around him. Cloud suffers from some PTSD and ends up potentially imagining him in places where he's not really. So let me remind myself of the controls. The defensive layout. Or it could be aggressive layout for responsiveness. But I don't want to block and parry with square. I really don't. I would rather block and parry with L1 the way the first two Onimusha games have done. Way of the Sword. And hello to you, Grimoire Hurst. And let me mute me in the game. Well, maybe not the game, but I will do the game. So to play this here. That's for that first for Grimoire Hurst. Hey, that rhymes. Grimoire Hurst was first and the opposite of worst. So should that be celebrated with bratwurst? And once I get a swig of water in me, I'll tell you why we're doing this, but you might have already seen based on what we just saw. I feel like the lighting on me feels real good here. So you may or may not have seen or heard the demo for Way of the Sword got expanded. And I'm sure very much that you remember when the demo was available and I had the opportunity to stream it, I did that stuff fast. And you heard my excitement about parrying and then getting the E-sends, the criticals on Genma in this. Like, I was a big fan of the combat. So why not, before Blade Warriors, show the next part of the demo here? It makes a whole lot of sense with all the Onimusha that I've been streaming. But I gotta remind myself of the controls. It's been a minute. And here, you definitely use the left stick and not the D-pad for movement. There are no tank controls here. Square for one-handed, triangle two-handed, circle evade, X examine, all like the, or
somewhat like the days. Circle, you would absorb souls instead of L2. Then L2 to absorb souls, R2 for Oni bow, R1 for Oni armament. All good to know, because I don't want to examine with L1. I don't want to block with square. Now, for the games that do that, I would get used to that. And some stuff does have triangle and circle as attacks. I could do that. But I want to take advantage of the defenses and enjoy the blocking and parrying separate from the other actions. I don't mind that. Then deflect L1 and X, L2 and R2 Oni vision. Definitely need to remember that. And the toggle I want. Then performance is what we're about here. And then tips. Because there are some things. Exhausted enemy. Their body will turn red and crack. Break ESEN and bosses. Target an area. Symbols whose colors indicate different effects. Red means extra damage. Purple means plenty of souls. Then a blade barrage. A different attack to the enemy. So initiate a different attack than the one with which you started. So you start with one hand, going with a two hand. If it was a two hand, go with one hand. That's simpler than I remember it being, but that's exactly how it was before. Then blade locks. Press those repeatedly. We've been doing some of those in 1 and 2. The effect of both parrying and deflecting. Then we can assassinate. Then dodge to get out of fire. And I already want to parry as it is. And reflex dodge and reflex combos. Reducing stamina with a counter after evading an unarmed attack with a reflex dodge. So only when it's an unarmed attack. When it's a sword thing, I can't do a reflex counter or reflex combo. Fill the gauge, and then press square or triangle to do it. But the quickest way to fill the reflex gauge is to reflex dodge unarmed attacks, but any will help it at least a little. So that's something I need to know. ESEN, another name for critical, just before being hit. Requires more precise timing than a parry or a reflex dodge. I don't mind that at all. So, ESEN be performed against enemies. Pressing when an ESEN attack lands will trigger a chain ESEN. And then pressing it when that lands will cause it to continue. So I want to practice that. And deflect is definitely a beautiful thing. No opening for follow-up like parries do, but rapidly pushes the enemy towards exhaustion. Deflects do more stamina exhaustion than outright parries. Then the different colors and the armaments and dealing with threats. All fine there. I'm ready to get back into this now. So let's get through here and continue the demo, why don't we? But how dare Ganryu kill innocent person for the gauntlet? And that man in white seems like a genesis of Musashi's journey. And Tori sounds like she's back just in time, and I think you are. I hope you've gotten enough rest yourself. I just reacclimated with the controls, so I'll be ready for some Genma fighting. But we just saw that Ganryu killed an innocent human so to feed the Oni gauntlet, which has not been encouraged in the past Onimusha games.
Here. Stand and fight!
Or you can come in and fight. Where was my critical though? Like that. I wanted to do a descend from regular attack. And then we counter that grab with a dodge. I'm pretty convinced, seeing Dark Phoenix Tori play it, that the combat heavy difficulty or combat focused difficulty is why I took a little more damage, and I don't mind it. I understand it. Now, this wasn't where to go. But I don't mind for the sake of explorer mating. But I want to do a chain Essen, because apparently stamina depletion is not a thing. It's more about button timing.
He's really lost it now.
He has lost it, though, and I hate it. So now for the area below the temple stage. Gotta appreciate the colored leaves of the trees, real fall-like. But then it's getting all less colorful here. We must be getting close to another one of those dark masses.
Another dark mass. Guess it's all I've got to go on.
Yeah, it is. And there's something I hadn't been doing, and I need to do that after this scene. They're the same one that fell from the past vision. Reminds me of someone we fought in the first Onimusha there. The same kind of Genma.
I love it here. So many souls. So much malice. This is paradise. I know this smell. Oni!
And he bashed through that wall. Oh, it's an Oni glyph. That's certainly new. So across Kyoto are glyphs only visible to Oni. And we need to use Oni vision to reveal that which is hidden.
Gauntlet's acting up again. There's got to be a connection to the Oni here.
Sure is. I ain't gonna touch that just yet. Let me focus on you all. Anyone who I've greeted who I've not played the welcoming sounds that wants that, do tell me and I will do that again. But let me say another proper hello to Grimoire Hurst, because I forgot to do this here. Then let me say hello to Dark Phoenix Tori. And I feel bad about... I have it in here and I should be better about it, but I can't remember the welcome sound until now. Then let me say hello to Sakurubi, who's in time for more Way of the Sword demo action here. And I've learned... I was talking about this during the Future Games show stuff. Apparently, it's bad stream etiquette to talk about celebrity deaths or deaths of any kind or something. And now I know one reason why, or two. Death as a whole can be triggering to people. And then someone coming into chat asking about or reporting on news like that, that could potentially bring down vibes in people's chats. And on the other side of that, even if I were just to inform you all of such saddening news, I could still end up triggering you all. And I don't want to do that. So I probably could stand to be more careful about that. You probably hear about it somewhere as it is, and you don't need it repeated from someone when you're trying to get away from death, especially if it has that bad an effect on your psyche. So I probably shouldn't be bringing up celebrity deaths at the very least, for sure. I could stand to be more sensitive to that, especially if it's the first thing someone comes into chat to say. Another reason people need to get diaries or something and write that out or discuss it with yourself or friends first. I did not realize how much of a thing that was in the stream community, so I am very okay with learning. And it was done in the best of ways. I saw this in a Discord and I asked, is that a thing? I had no idea about this. I have got to know why I've been doing wrong. Please do teach me. And there was no malice from anybody or no one calling me dumb or anything. They were just like, this is why some people don't do this. And you didn't know, you may not have known this, so don't beat yourself up over it. So I appreciate learning stuff in a way like that, where no one comes at someone teaching a different perspective. So I'm glad to have learned what I did there, and I could be better about it in my own space with y'all. Plenty of you all had to learn about it too. Communication is a dance. And when it's done in such a open and not strict way, like the floor is open and you're encouraged to come out on the floor, whether or not you feel confident in your moves, or maybe especially when you don't feel confident, the dance can become something graceful and something enjoyable for both the performers and the audience. So that's a dance that I would want to be a part of. And I'd also love to dance around these Oni. Not Oni. We are Oni, or we have the blood of... No, we don't have the blood of Oni. We have the support of Oni. Or do we have support of Oni? In fact, a lot of me is really wanting to just do E-Sens right now. That was just a kick. I totally was doing an E-Sen here, though. And again, fine. I don't like how bad I am at this, though. My stamina's running real low, though. I wanted to E-Sen, but I'm taking too much damage, and it's not worth it. So maybe I ought to play a little better. If only these pots had something. There's so many to break. And yet it doesn't feel like they have anything in them. Or these boxes. But I can't help but want to see. I wonder if in the full game there'd be something else to these. Now we'll use this Oni power to spawn a whole eyeball.
What's this?
It's creepy as what it is. What amber light. And what a tunnel we're walking through.
Did I pass through the wall? Looks like the only way is forward.
Had to confirm it again, but yes, the mouth movements do differ based on the language in ways that I very appreciate.
cracks in the rock are filled with gold.
Even in English, it feels like he speaks it naturally, instead of just trying your best to get the English words over Japanese mouth movements. It's not a have to try that hard thing. He just naturally looks like he speaks English. I love when there's attention to detail like that.
Is this a temple? Did the Genma build it? Hard to imagine.
That sure feels concerning, though. What do we got here? Oh, it's just talisman. And there's a monk there that I can't cut down. And that's a... It looked like a chest, and it looked like it should have been able to be opened, but it's not. Now, time to heal up. But nothing about being able to upgrade anything. Story difficulty, action difficulty. And here, especially in the demo, no penalty for changing the difficulty. I just hate that my E-Sens weren't coming out. And I know I had timing. Wonder if there's another Oni armament in here. Yes, it is. Or close enough to it. Now we have archery with the Oni bow. And it's made by the Oni with endless arrows, huh? See, Samanosuke and Jubei didn't have that. They had limited supplies of arrows. And we can activate certain objects from afar with it. And when hitting specific body parts, it gets to be effective. Now I've got to change the controls for that. Camera, aim camera. Gotta get that reversed for me. And now we go further in, don't we? This is not what you'd see in the real world in Japan.
This isn't hell. Or the living world. What is this place?
An Oni refuge. That's concerning.
There's someone there!
Oh, someone's hitting at me. And then I forgot to hit the right button. I wanted to parry that like that there. And some yellow souls, and how about I deflect this back? Oh, there's two archers. So let me charge these and give them a taste of their own medicine. I like them arrows. But these Genma are far more conscious than what we've seen in past games. They have actual thoughts and they can speak. It's like they're still somehow alive in a way. But I want to practice the chain Isen, and I'm not doing so hot with that. Okay, there's nothing else here, so let's go hit that switch right on the wing. How about we go slow and assassinate this one? Easy. There we go. You can use square or triangle on that and be all right. But this is definitely a weird space. Somebody's causing a ruckus.
Those rocks.
Floating rock cores. So we can cause some real environmental damage here. Yep. And they rebuild? Isn't that a bit unfair that they rebuild like that? I won't complain, but still, I wouldn't expect that. And there's nothing back there. Thought there could have been like another path or something. So I ought to keep an eye out for that in the demo and the full game. Like there, and there.
Small fry. Again, I've got the run of the place here too.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now let me hit that again while I'm not seeing what's in front of me. And the wrong button to dodge. I got that done right. Okay with this and didn't see that there. I'd love to go up, but oh. Let me hurt all them too.
You're not getting the best of me.
Probably need to go with this and get some yellow souls out. That's all right there. That brought me a lot of health back. Trying too hard to be stylish, and yet I'm not dead yet. But this is definitely a weird space, as it deserves to be. A broken pagoda floating in the sky. That's something to jump to, it looks like. Oh no, we gotta bring that up, perhaps. I don't know if we can. Yes, we can. Because that will allow for it. So now we can reach this item here. Another lesser defense. So let me check something else here. Hold left to select an item on the D-pad. It's down on that to use it. Lesser defense, lesser might. Then crystal, then restoratives. That slows it down when you select what bottom item you want to use. So that can be helpful.
What now, Gauntlet? Got something nearby to show me?
Something back over there. So why don't we check this glyph?
Just when you think you've seen it all.
Building up a whole place to go through. And I've checked all this. Good to know. All this is doing is making me more excited for Way of the Sword's full release. Oh, there he is over there. He's causing the ruckus. Tori didn't use the Oni vision there, so that's what she was missing. I've come to be reminded when the Oni gauntlet glows, or he says something about the Oni gauntlet glowing. Hold L2, then hit R2 and take a look around, because they make sure there's some way to go forward. They would not just make a full game to soft lock you out of it because you're not able to go forward. They would not be that terrible. Or I hope they wouldn't be. The soft lock early on in the game would deter anybody. And I would hate for that for this. This deserves to be the hat trick for Capcom for 2026.
You're just fuel for the gauntlet.
It was nice to get one hit on him, though.
Really? Was that all you've got?
How about deflect? And you're done. That's all right there. Glad to get a headshot arrow hit for the first hit. I think that did 4 times the damage. Or it did 400 points of damage compared to the 100 the second time. And I think he can wall run right here. I'd like to think this is not necessarily where we're supposed to go, so I'm going. Nope. No wall running. And no glyph here. And nothing to target. So maybe that's more of a come back later thing. I'd like for that to be a comeback later thing, because there's surely something there. He's getting hangry. I don't know, though. I want to take another look. There's bound to be something. Or if not now, surely later. But he's more of a samurai than a ninja, so he shouldn't necessarily be able to wall run, but could have skills to do that. Oh wait, what about a platform? No. There ain't nothing to shoot an arrow at. So I really want to believe there'd be something later to do. 'Cause I'm not seeing anything that suggests something doable right now. But that's enough wall to wall run across, though. But there ain't nothing there. Gauntlet ain't glowing to show anything around here. If anything were to show up, then it would have made its way known. Really hope to come back here to do something. But I've exhausted my options. Boy!
I really wish you'd calm down.
Then the rock shrapnel just disappeared. I don't want to fight him too soon.
Must be through there.
Maybe I will have to. You can't go through there if right now. But I can do this. I hate that I couldn't go over there. I'd love to fix that, but I'm worried I won't be able to.
This again. Gonna have to move it to get through.
There's something up there. But it's too bad I can't simply bring that down, the switching flowing.
Maybe I could get through if I move that block.
And it's still pointing to that same thing over there. I thought it would have been a different glyph. Here I thought I was gonna go across the roof, but I don't think so. Oh no. Yes, we do that. But there ain't no point to it, it feels like. It's like I had to go back through here.
Bet the Genma have had a hard time figuring all this out. Maybe that's the point, huh?
Yeah, that might be a point there. Confuse the feeble-minded. And only those intelligent enough would be able to go where all the traps or puzzles lead. Oh, well, there's that right there. So what was the point of all that then? Just another item? I can't even jump there. Like this wouldn't be enough jump. Even if I could, the game just won't allow it. I think it was all just about shooting there. Now there's enough here. I want to go back over here! I swear I'm missing something, but there was nothing suggesting it. It looked like the gauntlet was glowing, that's why I gave pause, but I think it's just the aura of him breaking speed barriers. Or he exhales a lot. And then we have this. I can save here, not mind it. Okay. So that was June when that demo happened. The date is how it is in at least America land. Month, day, year. So it was only 2 months ago, plus some change. But really, I can't go there? What am I missing? What was I missing? I'm gonna want to go back and double check things. But right now, perhaps the fight. More of them monks.
Are these?
Oi!
These on a hero of mine, none for you.
So they're owning.
Wait, what are you?
Good question. I'll get back to you on that one.
That woodlet. I get it. I get it now. I figured it out.
What are you laughing at, piggy?
First, I'm gonna eat all the souls you got in there. Then, I'm gonna eat you, dear.
Greedy bastard.
Put your mouth where your mouth is there.
Cause he ain't got no money. The slavering glutton died out of.
Now I can eat!
Let's see who's hungry. You! This
I so dodged that. Glad to parry that. What runs? Dodge combo like that was nice. And so it's building that up. All these blue souls. Oh, gee! That's bad. He took in all those blue souls. Strong enemies made even stronger. Some bosses will expend health or absorb souls in order to power themselves up. So I guess I'm gonna have to be quick on the whole soul absorption stuff. Let's get more damage in, why don't we? I ended up hitting him pretty hard and fast. I would have thought I'd had to fight him for another 2 or 3 minutes. But I was hitting him pretty hard in combat heavy. Combat difficulty. Combat focus. Unless there's more than this, which I would not mind. Okay, there is more. We're not done yet. We've fallen into the depths now.
Not getting me with that.
No way. Well, I'm not letting you have those. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize there were more. Gotta watch my stamina, though. We ain't worried about souls, we're worried about damage.
He's drawing power from the souls, too.
That could be dangerous. Let me get these from you. Just keep that going. I couldn't get myself to hear what he said. Why do I feel like I'm doing that too simply? I am hitting so hard, it feels like. It's partly the parrying. His tongue was split there, like some people like to do. Then his whole body was split. Alright. I need to go back because I know there's gotta be some way to that other area. There's no way that can't be. But what do you all think? Am I too ready for this? Like, I was so sure I had to do a little more work than I did. I was so sure I had to do a little more work than I did. And Nostalgic Void on YouTube says Steve Urkel crossed Bill Cosby. I don't know. I don't want to be associated with Bill Cosby, but I don't know where people get these ideas of things, of comments on YouTube. Like, where does all that come from? All right, let me go back here, though. Double check stuff. I feel like that wasn't enough. Again. So let me go back. Can I even backtrack to that area? I gotta check that too. If not, then I'll have to go to the autosave, perhaps, to start that over. But there's gotta be something I don't see. Gotta see about it. But it looks like oh no, that's not the right way. Or so it seems, anyway. No, we can go here. climb that still and go over. And sidle back this way. After having dealt with all that, maybe I'll fight him again and hear what he has to say about the Oni Gauntlet stuff. I'd hate to have conversation locked behind battles and having to avoid stuff just to hear what he says. That takes me out of the fight. But there ain't nothing to see about this area here. Maybe I ought to go further back and check for something. But I can't make a jump that big. I can't wall run. And I don't know about any possibility of being able to backtrack, neither. If this could be like Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, where it's all stages that are point A to point B instead of like 2 areas to be able to go through, but one you can't after a certain point. I don't see any targets to shoot around here. And there's no Oni vision to take into account. So, what's up? What am I missing? Because there ain't no Oni glyph to see here. The gauntlet doesn't glow anywhere around here. I may have to look this up to see. I don't want to miss it. I don't want to give up on it. There ain't no switch, there ain't no glyph or anything around here. I would love to think I'm missing something, but I'm worried that I didn't miss anything. There's just nothing to do. But I have to know. I have to see. And all that is just the wind. And I'm definitely going further back than I need to. But what's there? And why can't I visit it? So let's see. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Oni Refuge. Why can't I go to that area? Why, oh why? Maybe I'll say secret area, secret room. Because I could be missing something, and I don't know it, and I want to show it. But I don't think there's anything about it here. I gotta see. I gotta show you all. If there's a way. Nothing there about that. And it's been out for a few hours, so someone could have something about it. I'd like to think, perhaps. Where, what, where? Can't find. Maybe I'll see a video. See if it doesn't show how to get there that way. Oh no, that was the past. That's not this demo. So there might not be anything. I'm worried there's nothing to do here otherwise. Would love to be wrong. But there must not be any posts about this yet. What if I search Reddit for it and see if anyone says something there? Expanded demo. So I definitely want to figure this out. I think I can start by searching the Onimusha Reddit. It's trending. Let me go here to the Onimusha Reddit. Then what, where? Demo. And what's this? That isn't anything in a demo, is it? That or I'd be fighting them. Demo. Where? Why does that not feel like in the extended demo or... What, where? Apparently, there's something I haven't done. That might be something. So let me see here. Okay, so let's see, Oh. Okay, so... I know what I want to do now, then. That might be how to get to that other place. So let's do this again. And I hope loading the autosave is good enough. I'm worried it's not, but we'll see. I don't know if this started over. I don't think it did. What I need are new Genma to fight. I'm worried I have to start over again, but if I only have to start from the new game to the second part, then I can show something. Because there is definitely some answer now. Let's go back to the title screen. Let new game get me to the next part of it. Okay, that's not what I want to do. So should I have started from the... Should I have made another file then? Because I can't fight any more Genma now. This is concerning here, so I guess I had to do the demo all over again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this all over again. It kind of angers me. Yeah, there ain't no way to fix this now. I done ruined things. Fine. Okay. So, let me see if it's here or if it's just in the second part, then. Skip all of this. It's only in the second part in the Oni realm.
Let's purify this place and see if that won't wake up.
But now I gotta do all this again. I do apologize. Feels so bad. I'm motivated though. I know I want to show more of what's going on. So I need to be better and better about the E-Sens.
Just the butt. Small fry.
Do you see what showed up above the consumables? That glyph there with the number 1? That tells you how many E-Sens you have done. Like I just did there. That needs to get to 10. And I'm thinking that's what leads to that other place inside the Oni Refuge. So I'm gonna work on that. So that's gonna be key. It's gonna demand good reflexes.
What's all that noise?
So I'm working on that right now.
You're smarter than I thought.
Another one. Again. Come on. If you dare. 5. Okay, that was definitely too soon. Whatever. 6.
Hey, I dealt with the monsters. Let me through.
Thank you, thank you. We'll unblock the gate right away.
Man. That would explain why I couldn't do things.
Thank you, Samurai.
If the entrance is this bad, the inside must be a mess.
But I'm gonna fix that here now.
Open up, please! Quickly!
At least they're in safely.
The mallet
She's
stick is
safe.
over there. Now, how do I get there?
I know how to get there. I saw Dark Phoenix Tori do this herself. But I had to open the map to actually progress. Even though I know where to go. He made it safe. But unfortunately, she didn't, and I hate that for her. You deserve to be put in the dirt here. And that's one way to do it.
That's how it's done.
Got that right, Musashi. And how dare there. I was so reflex dodging. I'll admit those hits. That ain't E-Sen, that was just a tutorial for the reflex combo against an unarmed hit.
Please, help me!
Why couldn't I just deal with them? Even behind me, I sense. I will get revenge at times like that. Now you, fire at me. And I deflect it right back. Then I hurry and run up this way and finish you with that. You had to go. I'll avoid the arrows by getting in the way with trees. Here, we'll grab. Then we'll do that.
This is looking grim.
I don't like how bad I'm doing. Gotta use more than a few of these. They'll replenish at a mirror. I didn't see that an arrow was gonna make it through. Oh, right. In front of me, that's why. I ain't deflecting it right, so I better just go ahead and kill him. I can admit to not timing that right for some reason, so close up. Then Hosuki. Any extra Hosuki would go into the storehouse. So grab every Hosuki you can find. Grab it all.
You're just fuel for the gauntlet.
Must not be able to Isen when I already take a first hit and try and get another one in. That ain't what I want neither. There's an Isen finally. So it maxes out at 10, that counter. Good to know. Now we'll deflect arrows back at these chumps. Why don't I go up here? Although I could also do this here. Kick it right at them. Then you're dead, and we can run up to you and make you dead too.
That went well enough.
So that gold sigil there, that number keeps going up to 10 when you land Isens. And boy, is that important for the secret area.
What's it doing?
It's absorbing that dark mass. I kind of don't want to skip this because of a funny thing. Want to for the sake of time, but there's something there.
No time. Don't bring them.
Hurry to the stage.
Faster.
This is not why I want to see the scene.
The power of the Oni is within your eyes as well.
That
You
is
must have
why.
been awakened by the dark mass you absorbed.
Wait for it.
What's that thing?
A concentration of the malice in this area, along with memories of the cruelty that created it. To purify this temple, you'll need to find the source of this vision.
Right, Gauntlet Lady. Enough of that. If you're awake, I've got questions.
I refuse.
You listen here.
Don't answer, questions or otherwise, to Gauntlet Lady. I was briefly awake thanks to the energy of that dark mass.
He's incredulous about it all.
Hey!
That was funny right there. That's why I kept the scene up. I'm skipping the rest because we've been through this and there's something to show, and I'm going to make it happen for you all.
Trying to tell me something.
Trying to make me do Oni vision.
Threads. What are these attached to?
It's attached to this bony spider of finger limbs, finger legs.
Small foot.
I think it's okay enough. But a parry there. Before you get active. But I could be trying again with the chain Isen now, because that's a timing thing. There ain't nothing else over here.
We're done here. That would whatever.
I think I will try again with the chain Isens. I totally hit triangle. What are you talking about, game?
Stench. They really aren't taking prisoners.
Deal with all that there. I really want the chain Isen. Then I forget about them entirely. Then bounce all that back. They think they really stand a chance against me. Not really. And then they're trying to break in, and you know what? I can use this. Oh, we can steer that a bit, and they all fell down to the wagon.
That's it.
They could not stand a chance against a merchant's wheels. And there is something there I'd forget. We could climb there to grab that. Forget about that too. But right, we need to go over an Oni vision.
Stand and fight.
All these grabs to mess them up.
Another one. What a pain in my ass.
And that's all covered.
That way, huh? Guess I've got to go around the back.
But not before an execution like that. It's fun to execute evil in a video game context. Now let's cut that and go back the other way. Well, I can cut this door down. That's not even a door, is it? No. Yes, it is a door. It probably could slide. If anyone wants to go away for like 10 minutes or 15, I'm sure what we've been trying to figure out, it'll show itself in that time. Just don't be gone forever. But I'm gonna get there, though. Don't you worry. These monsters. But I don't think Musashi here is all about justice. Or doing the right thing. He wants to do the fun thing. He enjoys battling like this. I was starting a chain Isen, but it wasn't working right, timing-wise. I want to be better about that. Oh, this is a blade lock here.
You even trying, monster?
I want to get the timing of that right.
Weak.
There was a chain Isen, though. I can do better. I said I can do better. That was low on stamina there. Okay, I can't risk this now. So I've definitely done chain Isens now.
You even trying, monster?
Then parry that right into the wall. Make some yellow souls here. Well, we definitely did pull off a chain Isen at any point, so there is that good news. Then can shield here. Just kick one there. I can do better, but not right now with my health. Where is my deflect?
No challenge.
Not really challenge, I'm just trying too hard.
Where is that damn spider hiding?
I need more yellow. The spider is hiding in here, though. But I really want to practice the chain Isens, and I managed to do a little bit there. I've got enough for the secret area, but still.
That was a pain.
And this will save my life.
Kinda reminds me of the gauntlet. Did the Oni make these too?
I don't got no Hozuki pouches, though. So I'm kind of stuck like this right now. Then here's that.
You're a new one. Show me what you've got.
Let me extract some yellow. I hope there was invincibility when I started that.
You even trying, monster?
Oh. I was so sure I was parrying that. I was so sure I was parrying that. Very much. Why don't I just E-send then? Oh, it didn't kill. So, an E-send won't kill every grunt enemy then. That's something I didn't remember at all. It's good to know, though. Now, let's get out of here. Can't break down those doors. I ain't too worried about getting souls right now. And then we have the big door break from Daidara there.
Damn monsters.
Gonna grab reversal when they come in. I didn't remember that was what was coming in with the grab. But I've been doing well in the other fights with that. Now, if this were a no or a deathless run, I definitely would have lost. I could totally do a deathless run of this demo. Both parts, though. There's at least that. I could totally do a deathless run. If I'm not so intently focused on practicing things.
Where's the stage?
I don't need to do that immediately, though. I don't have much in the way of Hosuki now, after all that. Kind of a bad feeling.
What's he gonna show me?
Let's get that dark mass and then skip this again and get into the fight with Sasaki Ganryu.
Right where we left off. Death can't stop us.
I wish it would stop you at least. I'm just getting started, Ganryu.
You thought that'd cut through? Too bad!
Who the hell wears a metal hat?
Oh, nicely done!
Let's fall!
That's all right there. And then we're all about the damage here.
Ooh, that stung! What a thrill! What a riot! Moments that anymore! You stupid bastard!
I could have done this no damage if I didn't get stuck in attack animation with that kick. But clearly I know what I'm doing otherwise.
No! Damn it!
And now for the other thing.
Damn it.
Okay, let's go back over this way now.
Fuck Ganryu. He's really lost it now.
So there's that 10 with that golden kanji there. So now there should be something once we get to the point.
Another dark mass. Guess it's all I've got to go on.
We've seen all this, and now you're all gonna get more out of this. And so am I.
The gauntlet's acting up again. There's got to be a connection to the Oni here.
Why don't I go check for any Hosuki before I go in? So once I go in, I'm not going out.
You're just fuel for the gauntlet.
Oh, how many cheeks are inflated? That's how many shots are gonna come. I get it now. I totally get it.
That's how it's done.
I almost wonder if I may as well use Lesser Might Potion in order to boost my damage output. Not seeing any Hosuki. So through here we go.
What's this?
But we're going to see that other thing now. Here I thought it was something to skip, but that must be a loading screen. Going from one big area to another big area.
Did I pass through the wall? Looks like the only way is forward. The cracks in the rock are filled with gold.
I ain't got no real Hosuki pouches, though. Feels bad, man.
Is this a temple? Did the Genma build it? Hard to imagine.
Now, what should I put that to? Probably that. I could save over this. Since we've started over. Then we get the bow here. Endless arrows. Now let's do this all again. I'm still also gonna practice the chain Isen.
This isn't hell.
I'm still going to practice the chain Isen.
Sword.
Well, that more it could break a guard if it wanted to. The kick. Do you really want to do that? I guess you do.
You can keep it.
You don't mind shooting at me. And that's why you're getting those shot at you. That's all right there. All these contextual jumps there. Then the rocks.
Those rocks.
Those rocks can rebuild themselves. We can't pass through them until they do rebuild.
Small fry. Get the wrong place here too.
Let's bring some of them down. And I'd like to take this down real quick. Make that easier on me. Need to get timing on that though. Alright, let me shoot that. It's like I can't do more when I'm in hit stun. Let me get rid of him. Oh, just redirect right into someone else.
Stay there. Damn it.
I guess then it's a good thing I got E-Sens earlier. I still would have liked to practice the chain E-Sen here. So that was a perfect encounter for it. To learn the intricacies of such. Intricacies that I don't think exist in Dawn of Dreams. And now we know that for sure. We know that that's all right.
What now, Gauntlet? Got something nearby to show me?
You got that to show me. I know you do.
Just when you think you've seen it all.
That area ought to be accessible now. Man. He's so hangry. I don't see anything yet. Unless
You're
it's
just
not
fuel
that.
for the Gauntlet.
Maybe it's not that area or something.
Really? Was that all you got?
I can't get into parrying when I'm already suffering hit stun.
Burn bright!
When you're in hit stun, then you can't do the parrying. I'll try again later. Okay. But I still have the 10 parries, or it's 10 E-Sens I need. But it's not the right thing. It doesn't do that area. Which means I probably need to look further in on that. I had the wrong idea as it was, so let me try again back on Reddit. Where what? Where what? Where? Where what? Area. Let me search area, secret area. If that doesn't tell me anything. No. How about from today? I think I'll create a post then. But maybe I'll do the fight against Daedra before I post it again. I'm sure I'm missing something. But what I don't know.
For the gauntlets. This is looking grim. You're nothing.
What am I missing about that area there? What? Because I got E-Sense. Does it not relate to that area after all, then? I did have a save. This will be where I'd make a separate save here. Yeah, we know. Let me go forward.
Calm down.
That's not anything to skip. It's too quick. Then we climb through here. We keep on going.
That hungry Genma must be through there.
Then there ain't nothing to think about here right now. Simply bring that up. Oh, I see why I had to go from that side. That switch is not glowing on this side only. In order to do that, I have to go to the other side. That explains so much. Get that glyph showing. Look at that house. Not house, a transitional area.
If I move that block.
Now we run through here.
Bet the Genma have had a hard time figuring all this out. Maybe that's the point, huh?
Then we go back here. Hit that down from the same one side. Then we can make our way through here. It's all right.
Where is that brain with legs?
Now I need to make another file. That would be the better idea. But nothing showed up in that secret area, though. Now let's get right into the fight.
It's dinner time! Let's see who's hungry. You! Or this gauntlet.
I so dodged.
My precious armor!
Oh, wait. We get those souls before I forget. Then all that comboing, you're getting the stamina back, and I don't like it. The talisman doesn't last very long, I see. Okay, it's not just the pound, not just the ground that suffers it, it's also the body. Then we move on. Get another phase.
Gauntlet! You got an Oni gauntlet! I can smell the soul in it from here!
Now I have what he's saying there.
I bet you... I'm unstoppable!
I want to get all those souls out of him.
Gotta do better than that.
Another big hit there.
You've got some clever tricks for a monster.
And parry that as well. So much can be parried. No, it's just the same here. Feels like it. I'm waiting to see if there's anything extra.
Wanted to eat a tasty human.
Sometimes you eat, sometimes you get eaten.
All them souls. Okay. So, I still don't know about that secret area, if that's even a thing we can do. But because of those 10 Esens, we've unlocked a special challenge. So I'll double check things here, and I'll ask. So secret area in demo. You've all pointed out the special challenge from getting 10 Esens in this expanded demo. That's cool. But I have another question. There's some far east area in the Oni Refuge where before you where there's a area where there's an area above where you fight a Genma with a big sword. Is there any way to reach that area? I thought the 10 Esens would be a way, but no. You get rewarded for that after the Daidara fight. Help. So hopefully someone knows, but it must contain flare. Okay. Either question. I think it's a question, so I'll put that there. So hopefully sometime I'll get some answer there. Now to come see. All right. So I'll have something to review here. Back to the title screen then. There's that special challenge. I'll go back this way and double, triple, quadruple check. But I'm guessing there's nothing, or no way. I've looked around a lot and I found nothing. So that kind of angers me. But I will run back and see. Exhaust every single option. And I'm pretty sure I already have for a long time. So the only thing left is to ask the people of Reddit if they've discovered. And that was a path. Oh no, this is the path to take. And I would not remember fall damage being a thing. Oh no, this is where we came from. I would not at all remember fall damage being a thing. Let's sidle back and see. Now that glyph ain't there. So it's a good thing I saved and put a thing on about it. There ain't nothing underneath here to shoot. There ain't nothing around here to hit. Bridge, block, lift, nothing. I don't see nothing. Could have been a pathway under a waterfall, but it's not. Could have been a pathway underneath here to drop down to, but it's not. He could have chucked the boulder at something over here to give a hint, but he didn't. I would have loved for that to have been something, but it's not. There ain't nothing here to hit. To make a pathway. None of that is a thing. Nothing here is a thing. Nothing there is a thing. There ain't been any other Oni glyphs to uncover. So if I can't point that out, then I can point something else out. Okay, Dark Phoenix Torius back. So there was something. I was trying to figure out how to get over here, but what I found was not this. So I asked on Reddit. But there's something I did unlock. So notice the left side, the items. There was a glyph that would show up above them, and I wonder if I can see from this. I made sure to save in separate files. If not, I can show you, so let's check it out. Dom ads and all. So nothing's there now, and I wonder if it'll show up now, but we have to go this way. But above those two items to the left of the bottom left of the screen, if you did an E-Sen, a glyph would show up. A challenge with this expanded demo is to get 10 E-Sens. So instead of deflecting an attack when it comes up, you have to actually hit the light or heavy attack button, square or triangle, in defensive controls to do an actual E-Sen. I wonder if it'll show up, but if it doesn't, I can tell you for sure it's in the, if you rewind and all. Let me try here. Not with a kick as much. Then I can't concentrate with the arrows here. Let me try and concentrate by getting them out of the way. I want to show you the stuff. I can't concentrate when I'm getting shot at. Okay.
You can keep it.
Now I'll have an opportunity to show the E-Sen thing, hopefully. I guess it ain't gonna show when I've already done the challenge. I see that now. Now, if you haven't done the challenge, above that Hoseki pouch, there would have been a golden kanji there and a number, 1, 2, and all that. It would count to 10, and when you beat Daidara, the boss of this expanded demo, you would be told that you would unlock a special challenge. It doesn't have anything to do with that area to the far east that I've been trying to get to, but it does unlock something else altogether. And because I've already done it, it won't show up. So here's this special challenge that I haven't yet started. We're going to do now. We can fight a Byakwe Genma at an extreme difficulty level. And his inventory will be fixed. And this is exclusive to the demo, so it's going to be harder than the combat difficulty. So let's see about how bad it is.
Fine by me. You're on.
100 defilements. So I gotta be careful here. But even a big hit like that can be parried. And I'm worried about it taking souls so to power itself up. So I gotta be careful here. Now, why don't I throw in some defense when need be? Probably use a Hosuki.
This thing's gone completely mad.
Oh boy. So that was a grab. Feels bad, man. I didn't realize that was a grab and it came from the hair. If I had known that, I probably would have dodged and I probably would have gotten some nice counterattack in.
Fine by me. You're on.
But that can be parried as well. That was supposed to be parried. I'm not telling its attacks. It's a bad bit of stamina loss, though. I almost wonder if I should just get more blue souls out so I can charge the Oni armament. Can't be sure. Then two quick stump. I ain't going anywhere until I beat this thing, and I will. I can promise you that. It's a matter of learning the fight too.
Fine by me. You're on.
I need stamina back though.
It'll take more than that.
I have to wonder what the good moves are. If it'll take up any souls as well. I am glad to get that though. And different attacks probably have different parry recovery animations as well. I saw it and I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I did see it though. Oh, it recovered some health, didn't it? And it ain't dropping yellow souls neither. And I can't get out of combos easily. If he decides to swing quickly in a combo, then I can't easily recover because it's natural combos.
I'll break you and your ass.
I'm gonna get this in.
Full show.
Such good benefit there. Get that back. I wanted to dodge, but it wasn't a great idea. Like that. I can't parry, I can dodge. A parrying will build up attack, though.
This thing's gone completely mad. Not gonna happen.
This time I brought it down like that.
Full show.
This time I parried that grab. I need more blue magic. I need blue souls.
I see your move.
Now we have an opening. I'm gonna want souls this time. I'm gonna want all that. Totally timed that wrong. I feel like I'm invincible during that. I haven't seen that though. Now how about that? Doesn't look like it absorbs souls though. And better use that as well. For the regen of it all. I can definitely get that though, in terms of parrying.
Too slow.
I can't believe I survived that. Didn't survive that. It's alright, I'm learning. And I know I will be able to do this. It's just gonna take some time is all.
Fine by me. You're on.
Probably don't need to use it for this yet though, that talisman. Parrying just feels so good though, especially when it ups your attack power. Need to recognize that. Get these and start using this.
Let's see what you've got. Come on. More than that.
Let me use this here for the regen of it all.
This
avoid that there.
Is that all you've got?
Parry that again. Hadn't seen that combo. Now, lesser might is probably helpful here. Then we'll do this as well. Need to get that stamina down. And the souls.
Souls, beast.
And we'll do this again. That time I knew what it was like. Okay, how about mild restorative? I was so sure I'd parry that. And that was not a shoulder charge. I need to get a better feel of the attacks.
Fine by me. You're on.
That's easy to telegraph there. So is that.
Let's fall.
Let me take some time to get that. I'm always taking a second hit in that combo.
This thing's gone completely mad.
Thought I used that. Thought I used the mild restorative.
Come on. It'll take more than that.
I definitely mistimed that. I can own up to it. That I timed right. And dodge, that is okay too. Oh, I saw that coming. Then why don't I do this to get some more yellow souls? Get my health back. This time I'll go for the damage. I don't need the souls right now.
Need that head anyway.
That's all right there. Probably could do some East End strikes, but I'm not confident enough in myself for that. Bad timing. Oh well. That was bad, though. How about we do another mild restorative? You can have both effects in. It's alright, we're halfway there again. Oh, there's more? It's a God Eater. I did not know about this here. Bad. Good. That was even worse than usual. Let me get out of all that, though. Bad. I got no other items. I'm glad to get that right, though. I don't need to use it yet. But I'd probably feel better if I did. Now. To keep that up is a beautiful feeling. Why couldn't I dodge further out of that? His back steps don't seem to go very far. I don't know about third. I think I got him down to a fourth from what I saw. The problem was not being aware of the bad back step. If I could... Maybe I need to lock off and then run away, sprint away. But I was handling that very well, so I'm not overly mad. I've been learning, so I ain't gotta over-worry. It's alright. And these that I'm realizing what I'm going in with, it's alright. But I am not parrying that like I normally would. Didn't see that. Ooh. That was just a bad run right there. That's like, forget about it. I don't know why I was doing so bad there.
Fine by me. You're on.
Parrying is just so good. And then even in the middle of an attack, you're still able to parry. Like in solo leveling Arise Overdrive. So that's good to know. But I can parry even in hit stun recovery. That's bad news, though. I definitely mistimed that. It's alright. Be worse.
This thing's gone completely mad.
I'm surprised it ain't hair. Where was the hair grab that time around?
crush you.
Then we get this scene.
All show.
But I don't want to get the souls. I want to get the damaging. I definitely mistimed that. That is so on me. What threw me off was that normally when he gets into that second phase, he starts with a hair grab. So it threw me off when he didn't. I was surprised about that. What you got now when I get these in?
Come on. It'll take more than that.
Parrying that just feels so good.
You're defenseless. This thing's gone completely.
Watch. Still surprised. Sometimes you gotta parry more than once in a combo string. I would not enough remember that at all.
What do you call
Now that I caught on to. I don't want a souls though. I don't. I want to go for the damage.
you now? You freak!
Let me do this here. And change it up to more. Oh shoot! I used that by mistake. Why have I been bad about that, though? See, like that, when I locked off and ran, I could actually get away from that. And stagger a little. Do that again. And you just wouldn't stop at comboing, would you?
Break you and your axe.
We'll go to that.
More than that.
Get that in there too. Then what? This. We'll get these here. We're out of there. Then I need this. Then we go in with this. And we use defenses. grab these. I did that. Oh! That came from not watching myself when I was changing items. Still okay. And I understand the feeling bad and the freaking out. But I am stubborn. I'm able to learn. And having faced challenges like this before, I know it will be done. The problem is holding you all up is the issue. I don't want to do that. But I am confident enough in myself because you see how much better I'm getting. And you could use anything I'm doing, and if you have any questions, of course, you can ask too. I didn't see that I was about to attack. And how did I not parry that? Why was that so bad? Seems like I have his pattern down. I sure didn't that moment for some reason. But yeah, when I see him winding up his axe when all that ground gets dark, I do think to lock off and sprint away. So that has definitely made a difference.
Fine by me. You're on.
But I don't feel a need to use items yet, not in the first phase. Unless I just take bad hits for some reason. But keeping your damage up with these parries is definitely necessary.
Too slow.
I was in the middle of an attack and I couldn't do anything about that, it seemed.
First ball.
Now here I'll want to use the mild restoration stuff. Then get these souls in, get 2 hits of heavy. I definitely did not do right there. That did not feel great.
This thing's gone completely mad. Let's see what you've got.
Why all those hits, though?
Is that all you've got? Huh?
Why did you insist?
Knock it out.
Got that there. Saw that too. And then we had this, and that felt alright. I don't need the souls. I'm going for the damage. I am good right now. That's annoying. I don't like it. And then we do this again, huh? So nice we gotta do it twice. And we'll do this now. So we have the opportunity to get more and do it again later. It ain't through that attack yet, neither, I see. Until now. And I don't know if I can guard that. It doesn't feel like something I can guard. Better get this in, too. And then what, we'll do that again. I don't want to be in that. That was bad, though.
What do you call that?
That's all right there. That's not all right. Whoa. You perfect dodge that, it'll be all right. It's not what I would suggest, but if it comes down to it, that was scary. That was very scary. That, on the other hand, is not. You're a 0 for how I don't know how many this fight. Okay, probably better heal.
Burn bright.
That's my last of that. Use this to get the blues. Keep that going. Get the charm back up. More parrying. More parrying, even during attack animation. Parry that too.
Finally died, huh?
All right. We learn, even in death, when we can revive, we can learn, we can see where we go wrong, and we can make stuff happen that we intend. With respawning being a thing in video games, it's possible to learn from mistakes and make the thing happen you want to make happen. It wasn't over until it said victory, and I can tell you, it said victory that time. Feels good, man. Now my only regret is not knowing where that far east area in the Oni Refuge was. But at least you did see overcoming that special challenge. You did see how possible it is. Keep a cool head. Remember your training and your basics. You would bring that down. I will say, like it said, with that, you have no choice in the difficulty. So you have to bear that in mind. That was a fun challenge. I enjoyed that challenge. I don't mind it at all. It's just too bad it's kind of over now. I would have to do a no-hit challenge for something like that, and that is asking more than I care to put in, but it's totally possible. It really is. You just have to be that precise on your parries and your hits. But I am glad to see that even when you're in the middle of an attack animation, if you time your guard right, you will still parry instead of have to commit to the attack. So there is something to think about. With all that being over, though, we ought to get back to the regularly scheduled Onimusha marathon stuff after all this. So stretch, leave yourself, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll go to Onimusha Blade Warriors. Okay, now we can get back on track with what I intend to do with this Onimusha marathon. How many more days I'll be able to do it, I'm not sure, because Onimusha 3 Demon Siege, I believe, is a little longer than the first two. Then Dawn of Dreams will be much longer than any of the other three. And it's very possible that I really don't need to play any Onimusha Blade Warriors, but I want to for 4 reasons. I wonder if I should make it 5 reasons. I'll see. But I know I want to do 4 reasons first. But let me change some things up real fast. We're going to be going back into retro. Should I change the title? I probably don't need to change the title. I think it'll be all right. So we're definitely in the right category of retro. Then I need to get a couple of banners, really. So let me get those so that it can be easy to tell what's being played. I probably could go as simple as that, honestly. I think I will. Makes me feel bad there's not an actual widescreen logo of Onimusha Blade Warriors with Jubei and Samanosuke. But you work with what you got and you make things okay. Now let's see. We'll get that. Then we'll get this here. And I probably have to use just the logo again. I don't want to use just the logo, but it's not like I have too much choice, and that's not part of the actual American box. But the American box also is not wide, it's tall. Could fan art, but I don't really feel like it. Maybe I could do that later. I can probably do that later. For now, well, someone did that already, but it's not so hot looking. I don't think I'll use that. I think I'll make my own thing after using the logo instead. But I want a good looking one. I'll have to make do. And we're not doing a .webp. I'll do a .jpg instead. Okay, now let's change the banner here. Where are you? O's. There you are. We'll change it to that, and then we'll change the name here on the horizontal side of things. And it's not in very many places. Only on the PS2. Okay, I think we're set for the next game in this Onimusha marathon. So let me fire it up. Now that the games actually are ripped and installed, so I don't have to run the disc. But I will show you, I do have Onimusha Blade Warriors, and it's not just the case. It's also the game. Get that out of the way. But we do have that there, so I'm not just outright emulating. I could if I want to, anyone could if they want to, but I don't enough want to. I'd rather feel better with just the stuff that I got, if I can help it, which a lot of it I can. All right, now let's do this again, why don't we? There we go. And it'll run so much better.
During the period that civil wars ran throughout the land, it had been said that the battle between warriors with the power of the Oni and the wild demons who opposed them had ended. However,
However, Samanosuke and Jubei, Kaede, Oyu, then more and more and more. Why should they be fighting? They both oppose Nobunaga. Look at their slash waves and E-sends. Then 2 floor fighting. Now a lot is going on. And a different colored Jubei. But why should they be fighting? They're all heroes. Can't they get along and just fight the Genma? Then who's he? And it's Kotaro, a.k.a. Guildenstern Oyu Masayoshi. That's what we need to see. And Oda himself. And thunder, 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 thunder. That was different from what we see Samanosuke do in Onimusha 1. So people, this is Onimusha Blade Warriors. It's just too bad there ain't no, there's no something, I'm already forgetting. I haven't played this in forever, so I think tutorial is necessary. I ain't got no data to really load. So here are the 12 base characters here. Samanosuke, Kaede, Jubei, Oyu. Now let's go back over here. Kotaro, AK. So that means no, is it Masayoshi? I forget, but it's Saiga, I know, but he's not there right now. He's the one of the 5 heroes of Onimusha 2 that's hidden. Feels bad about that, man. But then we have a Grunt here, who Samanosuke's probably had to rescue a few times over the course of his game. Then Keijiro, rumored to have originally come from China. Keijiro is original to this here, at least in terms of the Onimusha franchise. But then on the Oni side, no, not the Oni, the Genma side, Zombie, 3 Eyes, Marcellus, and Jujudorma. So that's all the 12 base characters here in Blade Warriors. Let's read descriptions then. Samanosuke, he wields an Oni gauntlet, disappeared after finishing off Fortinbras at Gifu Castle. And here in this, he'd be able to go into Oni mode. And Kaede fought Oni. Not Oni, I keep mixing them up. Oni are the good guys in this case. Kaede fought the Genma with Samanosuke and looked for him after the Gifu Castle disaster. Kaede will go into the heat of battle no matter what happens to her. Jubei, he's got Oni blood and defeated Demon Lord Nobunaga Oda for justice. And he went back to Yagyu village surely to rebuild until he heard demons were on the move. Oyu is Nobunaga's younger sister. She joined Jubei to defeat him and went back to her home castle to find some tranquility. Let's go AK instead of Kotaro immediately. So he's Spearmaster at the Hosoin School. He's got a taste for wine and women, but he still knows how to fight and has a sharp mind. Served the Mori family since the Genma fight. Then Kotaro Fuma leads the Fuma, who served the Hojo. fought with Jubei against Nobunaga and does masterful reconnaissance to give Jubei intelligence. Then a grunt, nameless warrior going across battlegrounds in order to raise his stature. Lucky for him, he rarely has a break from war, or he would realize how bad his future would become. I don't know, though. It's still pretty bad. So, Keiichiro is apparently an eccentric swordsman. Gaudy dress, has a warm heart, and supposedly came from China with a giant nagamaki. Okay, so yeah. The English way to say his name would be Nobunaga Oda, because Oda is the surname, Nobunaga is the given name. Then here, Zombie is the first of Guildenstern's engineered demons. Makes up for lack of intelligence with a powerful instinct to seek out and destroy life. Then Three Eyes was made after a ninja, athletic and exceeds human agility. Has 3 eyes in that visor. Guildenstern was made from materials from the Cave of Treachery. The pride and joy of Guildenstern, with a weapon resembling the Oni gauntlet on his right arm. Then Jujudorma has cunning mind and ferocious nature. A dangerous demon with that combination. A dangerous Genma. Confident with her looks, she's very affixed to Oda. Now let's get in here and learn this game. I gotta learn it after decades. That's simple. We're all good there. Then change levels with double tapping up or down. I wonder then. So you gotta do it fast enough, because otherwise it's a jump. Add that in. Or X will do that as well. Then double tap left or right to dash. Then the ready stance. Some moves can only be executed from that position. Then circle. Then ready position to circle opponent and dodge. Can only happen when you're nearby. Now let's get into attacking. I almost swear those grunts are exactly from the first game. I can just tap this for the rapid fire. Blocking with L1 consumes special gauge though. Have to worry about that. Then charge by holding square. So apparently you can do that while guarding. Yeah, you can. It's the same attack no matter the charge level here though. Then kick, triangle. Now for special commands, and it's called Hadouken. You have to move forward and then release. And it goes more distance the more you charge. That's good to know. Then Shoryuken. All you have to do is hit up and square at the same time. There.
critical. Well-timed attacks create critical strikes, like before. Fine, we'll retry. We'll retry. Too fast, whatevs. I know the basics on how to do it. But that's a split-second moment. And I'm paying too much attention to the word and not the actual action. I feel like it's probably more or less forgiving than in the main games, the timing of it all. Yeah, getting criticals in this feels less forgiving than the mainline games. But man, what you can get if you land one. Then deflection, and that will still be some kind of counter. Or some kind of critical. And somehow I got that in one. And special actions like absorb souls, the circle. And a critical dodge. L1 and triangle to create distance. And orbs. Red, blue, and green orbs are tactical. R1 and triangle will let me use them. That's not what I did. Oh, I had to actually get the soul after all. I want to get the blue tiny though. I don't know if I will, and I don't think all that matters. Oh, I got it there after all. I don't think I have to worry about these for real. But parts of me kind of really want to, though. Even a little bit. And now I fixed all that. And again. Now everything's blue like I want it to be. Now for getting items. Square will... Oh no, I gotta open the box. Then pick it up. R2 will discard it. Oh, I gotta discard it then too. There we go. That's very, very futuristic right there. Or Genma tech. So we're good there. Then special attacks, leg chopper, disarm, and finisher. So leg chopper there. Triangle from a ready position to knock away a weapon. Only when you don't have an orb. So that's a weapon flipping technique without needing any kind of meter like Samurai Showdown calls for. The only other way besides that is a weapons clash, and you have to win that. And when an enemy's down, oh, jump, and then do that. That I wouldn't realize. All that's done now. Apparently souls bonus for doing all that. We're good here now. Now that I know the basics, it's time to actually go through this. So let's go into the story then. We're gonna go normal. I prefer to normal right now. He's one reason I care about this. I'm not gonna worry about soul infusion just yet. And I forget there's different swords. or different weapons to be able to go in. How many chapters are there? I don't remember for the life of me. There's a lot I don't remember about this game, though. Imagine this is after the battle of Fortinbras.
Nobunaga's power is growing stronger. And so are the demons. We have to stop them at any cost.
Yes, I am searching for Nobunaga too.
They don't realize he's already been defeated, or so it seems.
Time to settle this.
Here, let me go grab this then. Get some souls here. And defeat them all. We broke guard there too, breaking that gauge. Alright, I should have been doing this here. So I didn't pay attention to the objective, and it was defeat all the enemies. There is no need for victory souls in this battle. That wasn't a thing. Has anyone even heard of Onimusha Blade Warriors by chance? I know I have, because I know I rented it and played it. What about anybody else, though? Mindy did not know of Onimusha Blade Warriors. That's alright.
Get out of my way.
Now destroy all again. That finish didn't do a lot of damage, though. Where are you going? I'm not gonna try and go for criticals here, not consciously. What I want to do is go for Hadokens like that. Now I had to go down this way, and there are two chests there. Oh, and I could hit that chest as well. But in order to hit, there needs to be a clear path. Now I'm glad that missed, though. Don't need a victory soul, but it's still nice to get. This is not familiar to Ericus neither. Super Onimusha Bros, or Super Slash Bros, or Super Oni Bros alone. But it's Onimusha Blade Warriors. And also hello to Ericus. And while there are no sounds happening, you know, there's a little something happening in the background. So I can still mute this all the way. That way, we can play this all properly the way it deserves to be played. So I realized why the demo for Onimusha Blade Warriors updated yesterday. The demo got expanded, and I went through it. And after some trying, after some learning, I even did a special challenge successfully. My only regret is taking up too much of you all's time making it happen, but I'm glad it did work out the way it was supposed to. That was a fun fight. Oh, I muted the game, so kind of need to turn it back up. I don't know what I was thinking, but it's all right. And there are at least 4 reasons, and there could be 5, if I think about it, as to why I'm playing this. And Samanosuke is one of them. Now I need to get Victory Souls.
Get out of my way.
Yeah. That's called a Shoryuken in this game. That's called a Hadoken in this game. There's one Victory Soul. We got range too. Let me throw this at you. Rain down meteors on my foes. Then get wind hitting all of them. Then a critical. Not much longer now. Neither of them had one. I kind of don't mind if I get some health back. Them all suffer that too. Kind of want to get some health back though. Should I think about that as much? Probably not. Let's just call it over.
Rookie.
Let me double check who voices him, because I forget if it changed between the first game and Blade Warriors. Now we got a number of Victory Souls from that fight. It was the goal after all. Okay. So, I don't know who Tig Fong is. He was the voice of Samanosuke in Warlords. But here, and in Demon Siege, it's going to be Robin Atkin Downes. And for context as the people he's voiced, Dr. Nefarious in the Ratchet and Clank series, and Travis Touchdown in the No More Heroes series. Who else has Robin Atkin Downes done? Because he's done a good number of people. A good number of recognizable video game characters, and I don't remember if anime, but definitely video game. Let's see. I don't remember him being an anime voice dub artist. I don't think he is. It's more American cartoons I'm seeing, or not Japanese ones. He was Cyclops and Pyro in X-Men Next Dimension. If only I knew those names in Knights of the Old Republic. Who else? Legolas in The Lord of the Rings, War of the Ring. There's those. But who else? He was Cyclops and Pyro in X-Men Legends as well as Next Dimension. So that 3D beat 'em up, that was Robin Atkin Downes. And he was the prince in Prince of Persia, Warrior Within. But not in the first Prince of Persia of the reboots there. And he was the Merovingian in The Matrix, Path of Neo. Who else? Lushard in the Kingdom Hearts games, the short-haired guy with the cards. I would not remember that he was in 99 Nights. And he was Genesis Rhapsodos in Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII that I didn't know he was in. And he was the first voice of Rico Rodriguez in Just Cause, unless that voice hasn't changed. He was Captain America in Spider-Man Battle for New York, but I don't know how many people played that one. And Spider-Man Friend or Foe, he was Mysterio. Maybe it wasn't Robin Atkin Downes as Dr. Nefarious. I might have gotten that wrong. But definitely Travis Touchdown. I remember that. No, I guess he wasn't Dr. Nefarious. No, it's always been Captain Slag. Then who voices Captain Nefarious? I swear it's another British voice actor. I'll have to double check that at some point, but probably not immediately. Yeah, I got that so wrong about Dr. Nefarious. But he's been in a number of God of War games as various roles, though. So there's that. And he's Kazuhira Miller in various Metal Gear Solid games. He's done a good number of video game roles, though. That's how I know Robin Atkin Downes, from a number of video games. He was Davy Jones in Kingdom Hearts 3 as well. Well, he was Emperor Nefarious in Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. So he took over that role, is what happened. That's why I figured something. I was not sure of that. I wonder if I should go in with soul points now. Six bars I need to start leveling up stats. Good to know. And this is at a time when triangle was more the cancel button than circle. Not remembering that enough. There's Juju Dorma. Juju Dorma.
I will not hand over my precious human. He belongs to me. Prepare yourself.
All right. I got my defenses up. I'm ready to go. Let's do this, lady. But I need you all to stick around. I know it'll be a while, but I need you to stick around to see a couple a couple of things. Oh, I can't get up there. That would be why. Let me get away. That's beautiful there. You're in the way. That sure felt bad, though. Wrong. I couldn't do anything about that. Can't do something about this here. Why don't you come down to my level? Let me get this in. of the way. All right. That's a win there.
Rookie.
I don't mind that there. So down went Juju Dorma.
You're quite skilled. Ever heard of the Phantom Realm? I heard there are treasures hidden there, but you can only go in once. Well, want to visit the Phantom Realm?
I don't feel like it right now.
You don't want anything? Well, bye then.
If it's not the time thing, there's something else I'd rather do. But I think I'd rather focus on Samanosuke first and his story in this. I really would. I think probably saving is a good idea, though. I'm just glad I have a physical copy of this game so I don't have to feel as guilty with the emulating. Because I ripped the stuff from the disc in order to run this smoothly without needing the disc. Because when I tried yesterday, it was bad. Here we are in my show. Why don't I get these? Then do that. But the elevations were also in different areas off axis. So I couldn't do that. I wanted that though. I want health back too. I want to get that victory soul though. And I would imagine the sign would fall off. But I guess it won't. That's 10 kills. Let's get 10 more. Now, how did that stab reach from so far away? That one I understand. No one's home with that flash kick, but they were the second one. I don't like it. I'll go up this way. Okay, that splits 3 ways then. We'll go ahead and suck them up. Those zombies are a little more dangerous. Now let's do this while they're all in the line. Feels so good. Ugh. Except for that. They don't give a tell about when they do an attack, so I can critical. There goes that. There's 20 kills and back to full health too.
Rookie.
That's all right with me. Although I was cutting it a little close time-wise, but whatevs. It's all right. But how many chapters are there? I forget. And he wouldn't have fought Juju Dorma.
It seems there is another warrior with Oni powers like Samanosuke. He was cutting demons down like weeds.
Jubei Yagyu.
Looks like I have to do a little investigating.
But I hate for them to really fight, though. They both want to take down Oda.
Get out of my way.
Now I need 3 or 10 victory souls. Here. Let's get them all hit things. Oh, that's up there on another level. Stop that. Why couldn't you let me get the stuff, Three Eyes? Mine. You deserve to have all your souls gone. Don't like getting hit in the back, neither. Look at that. Take all these. Give me that back. There are more. Get them all in there. I didn't see a shot there. Oh, let me do that. I need one more. There's the last. Okay.
Rookie.
Look at the castle in the moonlight. Too bad this ain't Suzaku Castle. Now I can up attack. And I definitely want to up attack right now. Yeah. But that must be for just the normal sword. With other weapons, I'd have to go further in to the game. Then save those souls for those instead. I don't want to, though. It's fine working a normal sword right now. This is like the opening of Onimusha 2 right here. And I tech that fall. You can combo into a Shoryuken. Good to know there. Yeah, that is good to know. Let's get that out of the way. They ain't nothing. Let's bring them in. Such Japanese music here. And it's less about the horror. It's more about the action. Even more so. Break the guard, go in the shorter you can, and try to bring the finisher in. Now we've got a bigger problem. Hit the right one. We're good. Oh no, we got more. I know how to attack. The game don't teach you how to attack neither. It doesn't teach about the power-ups neither. Like that red thing I just picked up powered up my attacks, and the blue powers up my speed. Green powers up defense. We're good now. That's sure colorful in a good way too. We good there. So am I gonna have to fight Jubei here now? Don't want to, but I will. Yeah, I don't want to, but I will.
I have been waiting for you.
Hey, Grimoire!
My name? Very well. I shall tell you my name. I am Kogandantes, the greatest swordsman of the demon world. Ready or not, here I come.
Now Samanosuke is going to be dealing with him. Only his sword's not glowing this time like it was in Onimusha 2 when Jubei fought him.
On guard!
Now it's glowing. Oh right, that's something about disarming. I want to get this here. You put in a valiant effort, but not enough. I swear he wasn't always barefoot, but he was in this game, and I don't realize it. He was getting hits on me, though.
Pretty good. I once fought with a man who could draw demon souls. You fight as well as he did. Jubei Yagi, was it?
Yeah.
Farewell.
So he won't just stay down. I don't know if I want to up magic, though. What if I want to up defense again? For now, though, we save this. So far, 14 in-game minutes. I want to think there must be 12 chapters if we fought bosses at 4 and 8. Then Nobunaga ought to be the last. Nobunaga Oda. Oh, they shivering.
Get out of my way.
40 enemies, though. That's gonna be trying. At least I don't need much in the way of health. And glad to get away from that. Oh, that takes health in order to do that. And there is such a thing as dash attacks, too. The game didn't tell me about no dash attacks. That ain't right. Oh, but this is a tougher enemy, tougher Genma right here. At least you're dealt with now, though. The energy is not as big an issue as losing health. And here comes another one. We run away or try to. There was a lot, though. Two surrounded. Oh shoot, my attack was down. Didn't even notice. Oh, that was not what I wanted. I'm gonna reload from that just because I'm petty. That is not what I wanted. I would hate for magic to be part of drawing in souls. I guess I'll put souls in there to see. Oh, I needed to do that though just to bring him all the way to level 2 though. That I wouldn't realize, and his color changed because of it. But I hope that has a tell on being able to suck in souls faster.
Time to settle this.
It's nice that the sword has range, though. Does kunai go through guard, though? Just throw that at somebody or try to. Pardon me. And then wouldn't stop after the sliding. That hurt pretty badly, though. I was afraid of that. I'm thinking they taunted me when they hit with that. And let them come this way. That does have an effect on the soul sucking. As I was afraid. Leave me alone, let me get these souls. An orb. And I ain't wasting it on you all, you're weak. All you've got is supposed numbers. That steel is real nice too. Then turned around badly. Wrong direction. Now we're hitting correctly. Now everything's coming up on comment. It's alright. What slides? And then more here. That felt beautiful. So with this, 40 kills. We all right there.
Rookie.
For all I know, I may not want to use any more souls in this. It'd probably be okay if I didn't. But then what if I get so many and I should do one more thing? It'd probably be attack. Oh, no.
So, you've made it this far. Would you join me? No? Not interested? Very well. It's time you learned a lesson.
Jubei had to fight him. Now Samanosuke does too. And I want to believe that you all should see something after this. And some of you may laugh, some of you may be excited, some of you may feel both. He's got some health on him though. That is bad. Wrong! You'll find some boxes though. That's bad. I was supposed to have all that, man. Well, now I have to retry, and I don't want to. I want the game to think I did this with no continues. So I ain't got no choice but to do that again, because I didn't think to say, because I thought there were 12 stages, not 10. I will deal, though. I will. And yes, I am that petty. Go ahead and say it. I'm secure. I know it. Still gonna bring this up. I will deal with that. But I don't mind if anyone calls me petty in this case.
Get out of my way.
Wish I had seen the deflect there. It's what else there. I can use this right now. I can get another one. For the seal like that, it's nice to not be able to attack. You gotta get away and defend. I can't help but think that wind is more powerful than, or fire is more powerful than wind. It just feels like it would make sense. But you gotta time that well in order to combo into it. If you throw that, you won't suffer friendly fire. Good to know. Well, now you're there. Now I'll do this. And being surrounded is definitely a problem. Taking too many souls, though. Doesn't make everyone suffer. Give me all this. You can take that. As long as you get hit by plenty of that there. Oh, shoot. Got me with that. And then you got away from that. Give me that there. Okay. We made up for it. We got all that back.
Rookie.
Let me try this again here. We will do this and we'll do it fine. And you will see something funny and hilarious and awesome. Or something that would make you think of me when you see it. After beating Oda. I can promise you that. Now that we've saved that, if things go wrong, then I can just go back there. What do I feel like, though? Do I feel like Hadoukening?
A fool such as yourself is hardly a worthy opponent.
That wasn't great. This is. I want that back. Kind of deserve that, though. That was beautiful to get in there somehow. I don't deserve that, though. Back here. My health. I just wanted to get that in there. My magic is better than yours. Or should be. Why? Oh, if that makes impact, then it'll still hurt. Alright. First try.
The sword must be seen through the mind's eye.
Is that it for the game, though? Is that it for a playthrough? Do not remember for the life of me. That's some nice stuff you have. Would you like to trade? Trade for what? All right, let's do it. For herb, medicine, secret medicine, talisman, power jewel, Excalibur. I don't have enough victory souls for Excalibur, and who would have Excalibur? Maybe I'll get secret medicine. Why, thank you. No more trades. Well, that's a shame. Bye then. Okay, that's it for a playthrough there. No continues. We're fine with that there. So something ought to be on... Check that out! Look at it!
Mega Man! Jack into the world of Onimusha! Lan, stick to the operation. Leave it to me!
Now I know that'll sound
Thanks to the outstanding courage and will of the warriors, the demons have been annihilated. The story of this war-torn era, however, still was not over.
That laugh! Don't like it. Whenever someone decides to laugh like that at the end of some campaign of some kind, you're like, damn it, it ain't over. Oh, but there's stuff to see here. And Jennifer Hale was Kaede here. Okay. And Quentin Flynn was Kotaro. Darren Norris was Osric, and there was Colleen O'Shaughnessy. But, I didn't realize Jennifer Hale had a role in this. That's alright with me. Now, let me check something here. I had to search here for this. I could skip this too. But too bad there's no retro achievements on this, though. There is no English voice actor for Jubei in this game for whatever reason. I don't know why that is. Where is he, though? Where's our Mega Man? What's with that? What's up? What's up? What's up? I need to... There's no extras here, though. He ain't just in versus mode, is he? Why can't select him? What is the deal? Why can't pick Mega Man? I swear you're able to play as him in the story mode. What is up? Yeah, I don't know what's up here. Why can't I Mega Man? There's something I'm missing. So let me go to Blade Warriors and check that out. Something ain't right about it. Skip, 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 Blade Warriors. But I don't see a link to it, so I have to type it in, actually, and I hate that. Why should I have to go that far? And it ain't auto-completing. Oh, probably because I'm missing the comma. Now let me see here. No, no, no. Let me see this then, because should be able to play as him in story mode. You should. Where? Where, oh, where? And Zarn saw Mega Man in something else just the other day, but mind is farting. Was it something more preferable to you than Fortnite? Because Mega Man is definitely in Fortnite. Then just yesterday we saw Mega Man Duel Override, new footage. Let me see what I'm missing. Why only not even pickable in versus mode for some reason or another? Something ain't right. I ain't worried about none of that there. We're just worried about unlocking characters. Okay, so why can't select him when I clearly beat the game of Samanosuke? Something is up. Why not load data? So, the game has clearly been beaten with Samanosuke. There, for sure. But he ain't here for some reason that I can't understand. One of your games just woke up, needed a nap from waking up at 3:48. What were you doing then? Was it more kitty stuff by chance? Because they just won't sleep because they're too full of energy? Where? Ain't see nothing. Clear the game with Samanosuke, and I did that. Oh. You have to fight them in versus mode. Then they'll join the battle and you have to defeat them. That would be why. And let's fix that. Let's go into versus mode. I would never remember that at all. So 2-player, 4 minutes. Let's collect souls. But I guess can't make him Mega Man as my opponent. I want to go back to Jubei, not a Samanosuke mirror. Come on, random. Go back to Jubei. Kitty pounce and then a fixation on weird dream. Don't think you ever had a full-on musical for a dream. I wouldn't imagine. You don't strike me as the musical sort, so I'd be surprised by that too. Come on, random, send me back to Jubei for player 2. So I can't move the marker like I can in Smash. I can't move somebody else's marker. And I don't feel like using a keyboard to replicate player 2 like that. Finally, let's go. Silver Grass Plain is a cool place. On Kokuji. Let's go into the Silver Grass Plain. But Kitty would not leave you alone.
Get out of my way.
Let's get a critical in there. Then a stab in the back. There's one victory soul. And revival. That ain't no weapon flip. That is. And a big laser there. Ain't much nothing you can do at the moment. That's another victory soul for me. And one nice hammer pound. Why do you get that? And then hit me with thunder combo. Don't like it. Then more. But then with the guard up, I don't get to cause you to suffer. Let me get away from you, from the hits. Another one. out of random souls. And that could hit either of us. One big slash. Nothing I could do about that there. Couldn't stop him taking the soul, neither. And I can't do nothing. So now. That ain't enough damage though. He's getting the hits on me in bad ways. Damn it. I want to get more souls. So I should still win by having more. Yeah. That wasn't how I wanted it to go. I wanted to get all 5 souls in time. But now we have another challenger. And even look at the thing holding up his, or rather Lance's face. This is what I had to do. I want to break his shield. Come on down, why don't you? Damn it! Damn it! I did my best to not get hit by that, and then it happened anyway. So I guess I need to get 3 victory souls. Right now I've got the 1. Get you all confused and made it. Realizing what the fan can do in Smash Brothers, it ends up becoming a really terrible thing to get caught into. One more victory soul, I'm sure. That was bad to suffer critical, though. Now I'm getting some Mega Man EXE here. He can better suck up stuff. Over. No, it's not. I guess I gotta get 5 victory souls then. It's beautiful to get all that hurt in on him. And throw me in a cyclone, it's not fun. And that can be guarded. You already had that. You already had win. Let me have it again. Oh, I think I remember you telling me you enjoyed you some Hamilton. I think you did say that a while back. Here, instead of pursuing, why don't I do this? He can home in with his stuff, though. I don't feel like giving him a single soul if I can help it. Now I gotta worry. Oh! I didn't want to give him a single soul. He's taking those elemental orbs too fast. And I'm not guarding shots from across the arena. And an opening. But I did win now. That's the important thing. And now, our bluebomber.exe is unlocked. And yet, despite that, I'm not ready to play as him yet. What I would rather do is go through things as Jubei. We'll save more system data again. Why is there some kind of sound when there's nothing going on when the emulator is playing, though? And all that said, I'm probably gonna call for a break here given the time, and I don't want to just go into a new playthrough without it feeling better timed. We've saved in-game. That's what matters. Then Schmigadoon was good. Sucks the third season got canceled. And they had all the songs written out and everything. So I hadn't heard of Schmigadoon because that was an Apple TV thing. And I haven't done Apple TV. It's a comedy musical thing with Keegan-Michael Key in there, it looks like. Musical adaptation of the series of the same name. Ensemble cast with Cecily Strong and Keegan-Michael Key. They become trapped in magical musical theater settings and learn lessons about love and happiness. Fred Armisen's there, Dove Cameron, Kristen Chenoweth, Alan Cumming. Oh, that's a good one. Jane Krakowski's in there as well. And Martin Short. 12 episodes over 2 seasons. Satire and homage. But it's much too bad before that it was canceled after everything was all ready to go. I almost swear it was a similar thing with, was it Young Avengers or New Avengers or something? That woman comedian, I think, what was those commercials? Was it AT&T? I think it was AT&T. Brunette with shoulder length hair, I think it was, with a unforgettable smile and general positivity, but not overly positive, like not just optimistic. She was in a line of AT&T commercials, I swear it was the mid-late 2000s, if not the early 2010s. She was going to be Squirrel Girl in live action. And I don't know if that was the pilot or if that was a whole season order already, but that all got filmed and that never came to light. Sounds to me like I described it well enough that you all know who I'm talking about. But let me see here what it was going to be. Squirrel Girl. There was going to be a live action thing. So Squirrel Girl live action. It was going to be New Warriors. And that was all the way back in 2017 or 18 or something. It was just a pilot. But still. Milana Vaintrub. That's her name. Milana Vaintrub. And she was Lily Adams for AT&T from 2013 to 2016, and then since 2020. Did they release the pilot on YouTube? I'm not sure. But apparently, she's actually voiced Squirrel Girl since 2018 in Marvel-related media like Marvel Rising and Marvel Rivals. So it turns out, even though the live-action pilot for New Warriors didn't work out, she still got to be Squirrel Girl in some media, so that's good to hear. I'm glad that worked out for her. But Milana Vaintrub, or Vontrub, I'm thinking Vaintrub. She was Lily Adams. That was some memory there. Like, you can't forget when you've seen her in so many commercials. And Sarn finds her pretty. With or without a squirrel tail, you're completely correct. She is pretty. All right. But now feels like a better time to call for that break. So I had to do a little work to figure things out with the Mega Man thing, but it's all right. And we're not done with at least the Onimusha heroes. We'll do Jubei Yagyu, then we'll do Mega Man EXE and see if anything comes after that. Stretch, leave yourself, get a drink, get a snack. We'll have Jubei face Oda again. I don't know about you. I'm ready to get back into some Onimusha Blade Warriors. So there wasn't really much of a story, and someone I was expecting to be there wasn't. I thought there was going to be a certain character through Samanosuke's story, but it turned out not to be. That said, it's still possible that there might be some such character. So here's to wondering. I almost think maybe I gotta beat the game with someone else. But we gotta do this with Jubei first, because he matters alongside Samanosuke. Can't yet do Mega Man.exe yet. And I'm sure some of you can tell I really want to. But we gotta think about the two main men right now. Just for right now. It'll be alright. Now let me see, though, what I'm looking for. Where what? Oh. I did this very wrong after all. Because who I'm thinking of, you gotta have Onimusha 3 save data when you start this up. So, we didn't really need to do this. Now I feel bad. We've already done this and I want to show you things. It says first appeared in Blade Warriors, though. It says that Gargant first appeared in Blade Warriors, so why then didn't appear during the game's story mode? Apparently met Samanosuke after the events of Blade Warriors. That might be why, then. I can't say I know. So, Blade Warriors apparently takes place 13 years after Warlords, then after Samurai's Destiny, but 9 years before Demon Siege. So it's said to be. Couldn't be sure enough. But whatever, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this after all. But why does Jubei not have an English voice in this game?
The rebuilding is going well.
The refugees who scattered all over are starting to make their way back now.
That is not Jubei!
Persevere.
That's good to know.
He did have an English voice, I didn't remember.
By the way, I've heard something that you might find.
That was not Jubei, though!
Really? What's that?
But time has passed.
With a curious gauntlet on his right hand. And somehow, this gauntlet can absorb the souls of the demons. Yes. Just like the one on your left hand.
Could there really be someone else with the same power I have?
That don't feel right, but it has been time.
So it's possible that the reports are exaggerated.
Kotaro, I want you to look into this while you are searching for the demons.
Yes, very well, sir.
I can't tell for the life of me, though.
With the power of the Oni.
So let me see about story mode.
Prepare thyself.
All these years, I thought that for some reason he didn't speak English in this game. I could not have been more wrong. I was so sure there was some issue. Okay, being wrong, but I didn't expect it. All this kicking.
The final stroke.
What am I looking at here? So that's basics, but I'm looking for actual story. Story. It's almost like I have to play or go through the wikis of all the characters in order to do things. Apparently there are other stories than just what I did. I may have to do that. Ah, jeez. So I'm gonna have to do a little more. What I've done now is not enough, so there's a little more to it. There's an alternate path to take. And had to beat Kaede's story in order to do that. What about for Jubei? Had to beat with Kaede for him as well, but not Oyu? That's surprising. Yeah, no, that is surprising. Huh. So there's some stuff I do not know. So I guess we will be doing more stuff in this. Maybe I'll do Kaede's story, then Mega Man EXE.
I will show you the power of the Oni.
That should have hit the both of them. Get a critical there and get rid of the archer. Feels good there, though. Get you. Get that orb. And more criticals. If I'd have known, if I'd have believed. Come on. Where's regular attacks though? Regular slashes.
not gonna do anything then? Do now. Finally. I was just looking for one more critical.
The blood that boils inside me shall never cool.
And I got one more victory soul than I needed. But I don't mind that. Oh, right, I forgot I have items. And I don't know how to use equipped items. But I don't want to think about it right now, neither.
Prepare thyself.
They could be human if they wanted to be, but I know the design is not. Surrounding is not fun. Unless I'm doing the surrounding. If I do the surrounding, it's alright. If they do, problems. I'm gonna cut down a bamboo tree. And bringing down a host of meteors is fun too. We halfway there. There is beauty. Now I want these souls. How dare you! How dare! Making someone with a health bar with a blue hat. This. Don't like that, but we got that. We like the critical.
The final stroke.
We got that just in time, too. Or it would have been bad. But there are alternate ways to do stuff, I realize. And there's probably more to the stories than realized as well because of that. More defense there. We save this here. But yeah, I'm gonna play this more than I realized today after all. No continues if I have anything to say about it, so I really did do okay because of that.
Stop right there, pest! So, you've been sniffing around for us demons, huh? Well, how about I gobble you up right now?
Same racist Daidara. I forget his name. Osric. Oh, I can't go down. That's what it was. Can't go any further back here for some reason. Grab some stuff though. Let him suffer that. He ain't human size though. So
So it's a little different fighting him.
The final strip.
I'm guessing you're talking about, you remember what game or where you've seen Mega Man recently. That's where, after getting Mega Man Dual Override info and then seeing classic Mega Man and Roll as costumes for Pragmata. And that was something for sure. And that's how Roll looks in Mega Man 8 last I checked. And I've still not gone through stuff yet. We ain't worrying about the Phantom Realm right now. It's too much time. And I don't want to take up all that time of yours. I've already taken up so much. There are other things to do. Need to get health back up and need to get victory souls and do more better things. And I won't mind.
I will show you the power of the Oni.
Love it. I want to get rid of the archers. Love it. Want to deal with the archers. Love it. Love it. Gotta play a little actual here. Get both of these. Deal with you. Deal with these ninjas too. These three eyes. No, I actually get away, Archer. I just want to take him down. And cut through the both of them. Wonder if it'll cost money. I should hope not, and I want to swear it shouldn't. That would be very unfair if it cost money. There's no way I want to believe that it would. I really don't want to think it would cost money. I really don't. I hope not, and I want to believe not. Then we go into chapter 6. Man, I hope not. Man, I want to believe not.
So, that was you fighting the demons before. Well, let me tell you something. Nobunaga is back.
Hate it. Why is he back? How is he back?
Believe it or not, that's your choice. I'm Kejiro Maeda, and I'm fighting my share of the demons. I'm sure we'll meet again somewhere.
Why, oh why, though? Why, oh why, and how, oh how? What a colorful place to fight here, though. That hit above, after all. That's nice, so that's 2 hits. No, thank you, gun. I said no, thank you. There was a charge hit for him. Open you up. I need a flip jump. Flip slash. It is nice that it's 2 hits, though. It really is. Oh, he wasn't done yet. That I wouldn't have believed. Clearly, I need to go for the gunner. Clearly, that was the necessary thing. They make you suffer that, too. We're not done. Not until we deal with these 3 eyes. Get these here. Thunderbolts hit the team. Here. Mine. And a regular critical. Mine.
Final stroke.
I wonder if I gotta do it one way or both ways, but apparently doing it with Kaede will unlock alternate paths for the both of them. I have to wonder how that is. I'm gonna have to save at some point. Because I don't feel like gaming over. Then what? Inside the ship. I don't want you to have thunder. Why can't I knock it out of you? Can't knock out the attack boost. But I'm glad that I can knock out the, call it, glad I can attack throws. Can't hit multiple in the same lightning strike. Ten kills there. One of them critical. I can't even think about it because of the arrows. Running through both of them feels so good. Don't get away from me, Three Eyes. There we go, a few there. Here, let me do this here. You're the last. It's 20. Glad to hurt them with that. I got that in beautifully. All fine there. Thought I could have hit the archer up there. No. Get a whole lot of red souls. You can manipulate that on those zombies. Throw up your absorption, and they'll just come at you with an attack that's easy to critical. It's better against the zombies than anything else. Still. That's 30 kills there. We like it. We like it a lot. It's all cool. Oh, I keep feeling the need to stretch, though. I feel like he's gotten more souls than Samanosuke. And now his armor's looking a little more redder. We gotta keep all that progress, though, for sure. Why don't I go see? Yeah. So that's something. Then what? Oh boy. If only I only needed 6 bars again, but it wouldn't be that generous.
Ah, the perfect prey has arrived.
Her again.
Just in time to celebrate Lord Nobunaga's return.
That was for Samanosuke.
Go no further.
Yeah, that was for Samanosuke there, wasn't it?
I will show you the power of the Oni.
Stop it. I'm gonna hit you with the wind. I need that though. Hitting too much. Oh. I don't think it's fun to fight her. That did not feel fair. We're going back. We're reloading. That's why I saved there. So it's a good thing I did. That didn't feel fair. Let's try this again. Once it loads, that is.
I will show you the power of the Oni.
We gotta go look for items. I ain't guard for that. Didn't realize she was coming in with something big, though. How do you stop with that? I said stop. You're supposed to be hit by that. Get these sort of fix me. I can't jump up on the boats. Okay, finally. That was annoying as hell, though.
The final stroke.
Maybe her ass was too big to go down anywhere. So I had to take the fight to her, but I did when I had things. What? Power Jewel upon ultra-fast completion of Chapter 8. Interesting. I didn't realize I did it that well. No soul infusion yet. Either 12 bars or 9 bars. I'm willing to think 12. And I don't want to think 12. The important thing is we effectively exterminated her with fire.
Prepare thyself.
Let's deal with them first. Get some criticals in the mix. And get some good benefits out of that. At least with this, there's no time limit. Then what? Let them get hurt by that. Break the guard and get some of this here. I'll do this. I don't largely mind. Trying to do that with the zombie, but the lizard was getting in the way. It's alright though, not in the way no more. Get the critical like that. Thank you. Get some more red souls for the criticals.
get that done with here. Maybe if they were to both come up here, I'd do the fire. Did I mention I love doing that to enemies? And it took too long to get other things, damn it. I didn't catch him in the mix. I have to work on you since you just picked up power boost. Is that poison? Is that badness? And you didn't get to do your fire breathing on me. That was fun that I got to stop that. Shotgun shuriken that. And a critical there. It's fun to do too. We're done here.
The final stroke.
So my time at Evershine is looking good to Zarn. Another My Time at game. Like, what was it? Sandrock? But what came before Sandrock? I swear Sandrock was the second one. And a lot of people are hating how they're making it more realistic with the people, but Zarn loves it. More immersive when it can relate with the people in Evershine than the first two. Portia was the first one. Portia or Portia? I'd rather say Portia. But, so do you in general like the more realistic looking people then? Are you not as into, say, the anime looking characters or the Chinese looking characters, the likes of Hoyoverse stuff, mainly Genshin and Honkai? Are you more a fan of more Onimusha or Yakuza looks? And it is a bit like the car Porsche, because it has been literally said that that luxury sports car brand is to be pronounced Porsche. I keep looking it up and I keep swearing I more see it sounds like Porsche and not Porsche. But if I'm wrong again and it can be Porsche, then I don't mind being reminded. I just gotta look it up. Now let's see. I wanna up attack. It looks like I'll be able to. Yes. And Zarn does hear it more like Porsche. I am glad that we both do hear it like that, and it's a good thing I stayed here. Because it's going to be Nobunaga Oda time. So Carlton had it right compared to Hillary saying Porsche in The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Or did she say Porsche and not Porsche? I forget now. We fought him before in Onimusha 2.
Defeat me.
We beat you before. Then someone else can beat you.
Join with me. Not interested?
Of course not.
Then you shall die.
I ain't trying to die, sir.
A whole different samurai just beat you. And I beat you before, so do it again.
Witness the power of the demon.
I will say you got a little too much of a long sword there. That wasn't supposed to happen. I wasn't supposed to get hit by that. Let's get you in here with this, though. Then we can do it again. Ah, I wasted some opportunity there. And that's too much. Here. Oh. Well, I only had to hit someone with that. Shoot. I only had to hit somebody with that. Oh! I was afraid of that.
A waste of my time.
I don't accept this. No way. I'm real happy I saved before this fight. So, Portia had silly comic squished characters. Second was about the same. The third will have them more long and more Japanese anime style, like human body length instead of comic squished characters or SD, super deformed characters. Their proportions won't be like overworld Final Fantasy VII, but more like battle Final Fantasy VII and then Final Fantasy VIII as a whole, it sounds like. And I can get with that, although there are times I'm good with the SD, like Super Gem, Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo and Pocket Fighter / Super Gem Fighter Mini Mix. That's all silly there, but it's easier for you to enjoy more realistic proportions. I didn't realize that's what it was.
Your skill.
I was doing fine with him, and then I let things get the better of me. It stinks of me.
Witness the power of the demon.
Nice to get out of the way of that. No way. Why don't I go deal with him up there? That's bad news too. I was afraid of that.
A waste of my time.
I'm not sure what happened there, but I know I don't like what happened. I don't know why I suffered the way I did. Not one more time. As many times as it takes. Hopefully only one more time to do this. That's all I want happening here. Now let me beat you, Oda.
Witness the power of the demon.
How you missed. I don't want you doing things to me. Then we get you hit with all that. Oh, you don't suffer the fire, do you? I want those. Okay, we win finally. And that is a poison there.
The final stroke.
No more from him, but I gotta do their stories differently now. But I can't yet. Maybe I won't. Suzaku scroll. Need a whole lot of victory souls for that. But despite what happened, it doesn't feel final enough. Then I gotta do Kaede. And she'll have an alternate path. She'll have an alternate path here. So I'll have to see. So we'll go to Kaede this time around. Not OU. But why not an alternate path for him after doing stuff with OU? Why Kaede for the both of them? I still ain't trying to do it with continues. But I have to go to the can, unfortunately.
His power is growing stronger. And so are the demons.
We've seen this already. It sure felt like the same scene.
Well, if you wish for a fight.
But Jennifer Hale, though. She couldn't do anything like that in the first game. Now she can for the sake of this.
You're not a worthy opponent.
But that's Jennifer Hale. That's Jean Grey in so much animated media. That's cool. Really cool. What's not cool is having to go to the can. So please pardon me while I do that. Hopefully not long. I know it's been too long. Let's get back into this. Now that I have some general ideas on how I want to go through all this and maximize or improve some Red Soul gains.
You think you can beat me like that?
Especially working in a Shoryuken like that. The problem is needing to deal with the archer up there. The criticals, though. Do better. That's bad, though. Too many of them, though. Oh, that was better. I didn't want to get another victory soul. What I wanted was to get some health and one more thing of red souls. But clearly there were other plans from the game. Someone considers Balan Wonderworld a fun game still. Why don't I remember what that's from, if not the Breakfast Club? Let's see. Can't tell. But I still need more. I don't have enough nothing right now. Now we got Kaede saved. Who's her first boss then? Oh no, it ain't time yet.
Well, if you wish for a fight.
Do that better, why don't we? Grab this here. Deal with you. Stop getting away from the archer. Finally, you're dealt with. Had to do it. Even if I didn't, I wanted to. How do we get more? Slam there. I don't like being knocked into the wall though, so I'll do that over.
Oh, that ain't a projectile. She just goes fiery Psycho Crusher. That's what she does there. Though if only it were a spiral arrow instead. Well, managed to not get hit by the worst of that. And how about we go up here and grab something? Trying to be all choy bones. Why don't I flip your weapon off of you? Yeah, that felt like a good call.
You're not a worthy opponent.
So someone's actually going to various game creators and all. I don't think I need to worry like that. I don't think I'm worried there. Let's get her magic up then. Then she'll be going to fight a boss. Hadn't found much news that felt like worth relaying to y'all. I'm trying again, but nothing's coming up that I really want to share with y'all. Nah, I'm not seeing it. Feels kind of bad, but apparently GTA 6 is still leaking. Not that it matters to me, of course. Juju Dorma again.
I will not hand over my precious human. He belongs to me. Prepare!
It's the same. I understood that entirely.
Do not quail before my beauty.
Why is that miss, though? Fine, take that soul. Let's do that to you. Good. That was quick.
You're not a worthy opponent.
Or it felt quick. Felt quick to me, but probably not quick to the game. No Phantom Realm. No thank you. I'm already taking up people's time enough already. Yeah, but there's nothing I can find worth sharing with you news-wise. Feels bad about that. So all I can do is stream of consciousness through this.
What if you wish for a fight?
At least no friendly fire on that. Love doing that so much. So much. How dare. I wish it'd give me all those red souls back, though. Come on. And the rifleman's in the way. That's way overkill. But I still want to do it. And criticals definitely help with victory souls, especially on zombies. Very much. Fine, I need more. Range must go. There's some health back. Then just one more. It's almost like the zombies who have the victory souls. What a critical hit. And we're done, finally.
You're not a living opponent.
We got a whole lot of red souls out of that, too. But what am I looking for? Any kind of worthwhile video game news? Here's something. Now, I have to say, hopefully you're aware of the passing of Tim Curry, which does suck. In honor of him, Double Fine Productions is making the PC version of Brutal Legend available for 666 minutes. And that is until 6:06 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. 3:06 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. So, you gotta go on Double Fine's itch.io page to download the Brutal Legend game for free. And IGN sure loved it with a 9 out of 10. Amazon needs to update their wording. They said shipped one DVD item. Why would they go so specific with one DVD item? And you would get Blu-ray anyway, wouldn't you? I feel like they are doing something incorrect there. You don't even strike me as a DVD person. Blu-ray, for sure, but yeah, I don't know where that wording came from and why. Not just Blu-ray, but 4K.
Well, I knew it was better than DVD, but you go even better than Blu-ray.
It seems there is another warrior with Oni powers like Samanosuke. He was cutting demons down like weeds. Looks like I have to do a little investigating.
We gotta be doing that already. I've been playing through the game with no continues after all. And on normal.
Well, if you wish for a fight.
Here, let me get these souls first. Let me get those criticals and victory souls for that matter. I love getting all that there. Criticals, love it so. Wow, we just dived through you both. But I wonder why she goes Psycho Crusher. I was gonna say someone had to get hit by that. We'll suck you in because you're a boss type or playable type character. Love getting all that. Then why do you get to move faster? Gonna grab all this here. I've gotten quite a number of kills, I notice. Taking too much. How about stun? Or try to. 30 kills, back to good old health.
You're not a worthy opponent.
A lot of times, Blu-ray is half the price of 4K. But order 2 4K combo packs and both say DVD items shipped. And then a new weapon. That's gotta be for Kaede. Jambia. After having done chapter 6, huh? Then with all those souls, can up the knife. That ups her attack there. So I kind of had to do it. Didn't look like anything changed on her. We gotta save this. The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man trilogy, and then the Andrew Garfield Amazing Spider-Man duology. Then what about the Spider-Man home movies? I feel like it's fun to call Tom Holland's movies the Spider-Man home movies, or at least the home movies trilogy. Now we got Brand New Day. So will that be another set of movies brand new or just days? And only in 4K for Sarn, if it can be helped, especially. How do we drop that? Why can't I drop the shurikens? Then the archer is in the way. We can't have him. Can't be surrounded neither. Not great. That's much better. All that breathing. Better health back now. Better soul acquisition now. Now we're in a good position here. Feels so much better. Then allies hitting means I couldn't get those souls. When we're in a soul struggle, gotta tap the soul suck button, the absorb souls button. You know what? Not yet. Not until the archer's dealt with. Need him gone. Anything to get rid of the archers. And deal with the 3 eyes. Then critical through them. That's all right there. Those are mine. Tapping is the way to go eventually. How about you take a bomb too? We're good now. Hoping when Brand New Day comes out, it'll have a collection. And being into all kinds of Spider-Man back in the day, even the corny Electric Company one. What corny Electric Company Spider-Man? I don't know nothing about that one. Should have put Morgan Freeman in a Spider-Man movie for a deep cut. What deep cut then? Because I'm not sure I know of it, but I want to learn. What deep cut there? Let's boost her attack. Just there and enough. That's what I was thinking, 12 bars. And we must be fighting Gogandantes again. I won't mind it.
I have been waiting for you.
Pretty sure it's the same. It's an introduction.
I am the greatest swordsman of the demon world!
Oh no, it's a triangle. That's what's happening. I was pressing the wrong button. Give me that. See how you like not being able to attack as strongly. Doesn't feel so hot, does it? What? Morgan Freeman did the voice of Spider-Man on Electric Company? And then his character Easy Reader met up with him. Interesting. I guess I had to look up this here. Spider-Man Electric Company. So let me see about this. Okay. So, Children's Television Workshop series called The Electric Company had a live-action skit called Spidey Super Stories. Oh, no. He did the narrator. He narrated that. I got that wrong. Voiceover to me is just as much as voice, so I probably need a differentiation of narrator. And then I want to save again, just to be safe. Spider-Man didn't talk in that one. So let me see here. Spider-Man provided to Children's Television Workshop free of charge by puppeteer and dancer Danny Seagren. Predates the pilot film of the series The Amazing Spider-Man by 3 years. So The Electric Company was the first live-action recorded rendition of Spider-Man and the first recorded live-action rendition of a Marvel character in any medium since the Captain America serial of 1944. So that's kind of a big deal. That is a big deal. And Zarn was there for that. That's a lot there to be there for the first live-action Spider-Man anything. And the cast of the Electric Company plays roles of characters in another story. And viewers were addressed as true believers in these sketches.
You think you can beat me like that?
So I can manipulate that too, if I tried. Trying to get these souls though. It's not getting so hot to hit them the way I was trying to though. Get those kills in, like, don't I? I don't know what happened there. I want to avoid the time bomb. Why shotgun kunai at me? I want more yellow souls. Oh, you're an actual enemy. We'll finish you with that element. Then take that. Pardon me. And hit 3 people with that in. I didn't mean to grab that item. Not another one. Wanted to put your weapon out so you can't hurt me as much. Let me get these spins here. So you gotta be facing me in order to use your weapon, and you gotta be on the ground. But you were getting hit too much, it's alright.
You're not a worthy opponent.
So, the Electric Company Spider-Man, like Zarn said, doesn't speak out loud, only communicated with word balloons to encourage young readers to practice their reading skills, or young viewers' reading skills. And with budget limitations, comic book panels are interspersed through each skit in lieu of special effects. And it was nobody but Spider-Man on the Electric Company. We should have another fight with Nobunaga here soon, I'm sure. And it is another fight with him. I don't mind enough. Then after that, I want to get into to do stuff with Mega Man EXE.
So, you've made it this far. Would you join me?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? None of us want to join you and rule the world and take humanity and make them sacrifices for the Genma. None of us want that. I wish you could start from the flames, though. Damn. You don't get to get that help. I said you shouldn't get to get that help. And yet somehow I let you get it anyway. Power's too much with the magic. But even with that, we still beat him.
You're not a worthy opponent.
No, you're not a worthy opponent, and I'm glad you got beat easy. Purple necklace for having absorbed 10,000 total souls. That's all right there. We've done this with 3 people. And I don't feel like doing that. But 20 minutes per character, though.
Thanks to the outstanding courage and will of the warriors,
the
demons have been annihilated.
We've seen that plenty too. Oh, okay. Construction people didn't pave the road today, but there were lines marked out there. So they clearly getting ready to. There ain't nobody new here to fight. Oh, we can take their things. I wasn't sure. We can take their markers and move them. I was not very sure. He's gotta be true blue to me. I'm a little concerned. I am fearful that I probably should stop the streaming right now, because I have all these days, there have been all kinds of video game news to share with y'all, but I'm in a bit of dire straits. And I really need to do some stuff tomorrow and Friday at the very least. Maybe Saturday and Sunday, but definitely at least tomorrow. I have got to do some things. It's going to be a bit worrying. But I still hate the thought of having to call the stream. I think doing this 3 times has also gotten to me as well. And yet, I still want to do Mega Man EXE. I still want to do, hopefully, only one of Samanosuke or Jubei. And then go from there. But I've got to call it now and work on some things I need to do in the next few days. So that means I need to figure out who to entrust you all to. And I can't go to somewhere that claims Mega Man Dual Override when there's no actual game to play. I can't entertain that thought. But I could do that if I so chose. But I think I'll go here because they haven't streamed in a while, so I think it's time to throw some love their way. If you want to be cooler than you already are, you can copy and paste this raid message here. I can't help but want to, but I don't feel like I have to apologize for calling it, because this has been a long stream and there's been plenty done. But let's see, 2 hours. Oh, right. A lot of that time, or some of that time, was during the demo. That's what was going on. Demo, and then some other things. So I don't need to feel bad. But I can't help it. But I know it's not necessary, and I know I'm not doing any problems. Zarn hates when streamers put up a game that isn't out yet to get clicks, only to see they are talking about it or waiting for it. That bothers me as well. I would rather... In fact, if there are 2 games of the same name, and one is the original and the other is a remake, but for some reason they have the same name, or they use the original name instead of the remaster, I'd rather that over a game that's not even out yet. Because at least that's still the same game. But Mega Man Dual Override is going to be different from Mega Man 11, for example. And I don't need the talkity talk of the game when it's not out yet. I want it to be played, and I want to see someone play the thing. Why do I not know of he drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a vodka drink, he drinks a lager drink, he drinks a cider drink? Why do I not know what that is? That's got to be a song or a musical thing. But while I'm distracted, let me try and recenter myself and say we're going to raid Reg's Plays. Not Reg's Voice. Reg's Plays. Not seen her do any stream stuff in a long time. I want to think she must have been moving. I don't remember. But she's going through some Skies of Arcadia Legends on the GameCube. And it makes me feel bad that I've not gone back to Tales of the Abyss for various reasons. I don't think I'm going to tell her that. But fellow JRPG fans, so why not? All to the same song I put in Zarn's head. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You ain't never gonna keep me down. Whenever people get knocked down, and the whole messaging thing is to get up again. I can see that now. And it's easy to see.
easy to think of when I do say, take care of yourself, love yourself, be kind to yourself, forgive yourself, believe in yourself. If you do get knocked down, like the song says, take your time getting up, but don't stay down. Or in other words, get up again. The world and its infinite possibilities are much too impatient for your return. Or the world ain't never gonna keep you down. Don't keep them waiting. You're awesome. Pass it on. And until next time, stay uncommon. Since we're not technically done with story stuff, I still just say regular later.